Get ready to turn your streaming experience up to 11 because you've just landed on twitch.tv/G0R the number 4TH. That's right, Gorath. A Twitch name so difficult, it's a miracle he has an audience at all. If you're looking to watch a stream that's of moderate quality, you're in the right place. Be prepared to constantly remind the host to change his video settings because he keeps leaving it windowed so you can see more of his face and less of the action. You're gonna marvel at how long the stream goes for. If you haven't sat down to watch Heroes of the Storm get played for 17 hours, you haven't been at twitch.tv/Goldrath. Now that you're here, prepare to marvel as Beau is somehow always taking a break right when you settle in to watch. You'll be amazed how a stream so long can take so many breaks. And you'll marvel at Beau's incredible dedication to the game as he constantly says, "I don't really know what's happening here."
What's going on?
You're going to be absolutely astounded by his high-quality stream featuring animated GIFs, overlays, his face in multiple different places, little hexagons, and him looking around. He's also got custom "I'll be right back" screens, which you'll see a lot of because he's always going to be right back. Watch as he climbs the ladder in Hero League, except not really. Welcome to the Plat Zone, Beau. But wait, there's more. What's that you said? You want to sit around and watch a 10-minute movie at the end of every stream? Well, Beau's stream will be the one for you. At twitch.tv/Golrath, you're gonna get treated to the entire Hanamura cinematic every time he stops recording. Beau's stream is so fantastic and amazing. It raised money to feed Beau. He used that money to eat a hamburger out of a bush. That's a true story, even if it sounds super weird. It totally happened. So one final time, welcome to twitch.tv/Golrath, your number one source for all things Beau. Do you want to see his face? You're gonna see it a lot. Do you want to hear him say weird things? You're gonna hear it.
Oh my god, I'm coming!
Do you want strange production values? You're gonna find it here, buddy. And if you want that strange Canadian politeness mixed in with the saltiness of a Heroes of the Storm player, then this is gonna be perfect for you. Occasionally, Beau brings his friends in to play with him, and then he blames them for all his troubles because his friends are bad, but Beau is good. You're gonna want to keep playing, keep watching, so keep it tuned to twitch.tv/Golrath.
Okay, that was a sick play. You guys saw that, right?
That's G, the number 0, R, the number 4, TH. You're probably gonna want to bookmark it, 'cause nobody will remember. This is Core.
Yo, hello everyone. Hi, I'm here. This is great. Alright, because you haven't seen enough ads yet, I'm going to give my subs the benefit. Bam! Alright. I just never remember to do that, so I'm doing it now. Alright, let's see here. Let's go to the Hangout screen. Oh, hi. Hello. It's very dark and moody in here. We're going to play some Disco Elysium, so why not some disco lights? Alright. So before we get started, let's do an equipment check, an inventory check. We've got raspberries. There you are. It's a course stream. It's the main thing I'm doing right now. I got a banana. Let's see, banana. We've got a coffee from the local bridgehead. And water in my trusty water thingy. Hi Troll Dan, hi Crimson Neon, hi Chappy Gaming TTV, hi Shifty24. How's it going? And then he blames them for all his troubles, because his friends are bad, but Beau is good. It is really funny of an intro. Okay, so I think I'm going to start the game. And by the game, I mean today we're playing Disco Elysium. If it wasn't already obvious from my disco lights going, which may have to come off if I find it really distracting. Alright. Push and play. I hope Beau gets money for me watching the ads. Yeah, well, you know, I gotta give value to my subs or else what are they paying for? I guess it's like a Patreon thing, but maybe I just shouldn't do it. I don't know. I really only run very few ads in a session. I know there are other ads probably you have to endure, but I hate ads as well. But I just also, folks are giving me money. I want to be like, hey man, thanks for the money. Here's something you get for it. I guess you get use those sweet emotes of mine, and we can brighten that up a bit, I guess. Not that we're gonna see that very much because we are switching to the game. Alright, uh-oh. Something happened. Oh yeah, we don't want to capture that anymore. We'll turn that off. There we go. And let's get, Alright, so we're gonna have to move this around. Be in the right spot for this. Actually, I think it's too bright. Let's put it back, exposure back down. It's daytime. This is fine. No objections to the ads, except it means I'm missing live content. Damn, I know that's how it's supposed to work. But I mean, if I play a game like Pokemon Unite, I should try and run it, you know, during downtime or during load up or something like that. By the way, Beau, one of the recent core episodes I really enjoyed talking about PlanetSide 2 and nothing but the game, and hearing about your reminiscence was great. It sounded epic. Yeah, it's PlanetSide 1. I mean, PlanetSide 2, I played a ton of 2, but it's not the same. It's too Call of Duty-ish. Have you seen PlanetSide? Here, let's do some show and tell. Let's do some show and tell. Hang on. I think I have an old defunct YouTube channel with my terrible play on it. Hang on. Let me find it first. Right, hang on. There's one. Alright, yeah, this is like a super defunct channel. And this is back when Fraps was big, and I found it really hard to record videos. Alright, here we go. Wait a sec, that's Orbital Strike kill spam right there. See that? See that? Orbital Strike. Boom, 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 kabloom, kaboom, boom, 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 boom. That's a small one. Yeah, orbital strikes were amazing in that game. This was our cavern outfit. Flashblade and Naked Ape are the guys playing Sea of Thieves with me. This is like in 2002 or 2004 maybe, like early 2000s. This is like me learning to use editing and shit. This is the noob gun, so getting kills with it. Oh my god, I missed so much. Still got him. If they made a game like this, but like in today's graphics, that wasn't Call of Duty. So this is these are actually dice rolls. The bullet hits are dice rolls, not like precision ballistics. Which you're like, well, why would you want to do that? We have advanced tech for it, but it's actually kind of awesome. Not every game has to be the same game. You know what I mean? Very methodical, low action approach. See, like you have equipment and two, you have your med kit, your med repair, your armor repair. And that's a max unit. For some reason, didn't pay attention to me. Yeah, so when your cone of fire blooms, the dice roll gets harder and harder. Then you have weapons like this mini chain gun here that compensates with bullet output. It was the Terran Republic. So as long as you put the reticle on top of the guy, you know. The more it filled up, the more odds you had of hitting it. Something like that. Yep, and that's the plasma grenades. Kill your friendlies with it. People really hated it. There, shotgun duel. Well, he didn't have a shotgun. He had the Gauss rifle. So you'd have these fun like you could get these fun duels in the towers, one-on-one. That's the sweeper shotgun. Ooh, hit him. And there were cloakers, so a cloaker's about to shoot plasma grenades at me, and I'm just healing through it. So you see down here my, like, I'm using my juice while he's throwing grenades at me. There he is, you can see him there. He hit himself and then someone shot him. I think I'm pretty sure he died there. I missed so much here. Jackhammer. Reloading in the middle of a fight. No. Yeah. These are the caves. We specialize in these cave areas, and they have all these zip lines where you can move around. It's very vertical. No, it's mouse and keyboard. It's PC only game. Yeah, we had our oh great, it's troll or this guy. That's been cool. All right, let's see here. Oh yeah, this had other music, but here's an orbital. This is an orbital strike. So you'd paint, like you pick a spot, you'd orbital strike, and you do it while bailing from a mosquito. I'm not gonna get a lot of kills on this one, but I hit their lodestar, and the lodestar would repair the enemy tanks. God, this music sucks. Can't really... Yes. Except it didn't hit that thing. I don't know. My game was pretty laggy. It was back in the day. But I did get big kills on that stuff. Let me see. Planet side 1 orbital strike. Are we playing with the controller? Oh, I already answered that question. Power. Let's see how this is Bandicam. So, I don't know why he didn't paint a target. Oh, he's just showing. This is not an actual kill. He's just gonna kill himself with his orbital strike. Where's he going? Holy shit. He should just kill himself, man. I guess he wants to get a good view of it. Alright. Just gonna blow up a bunch of vehicles. You paint your target, upload your coordinates. Oh my god, this guy's... You need to be able to do this while jumping out of a Mossy. So you set your waypoint, drop it on the way, then drop... Holy shit. Go already. There you go. Then you had 10 seconds to get out, and all the enemy team will hear. Woo. There's no sound on this video, though. Yeah, I could blow everything up, though. That's a really... It's really unimpressive. Let's see. This looks like it's got kills. Did they bring it into... I don't know. Here's one there. Oh, kill spam though. Anyways, you can fire it on a base. Alright, not bad. Oh yeah, see? For some reason we can't see. I guess it was low graphics back then. Oh, we got a shitload of kills. Holy shit. See, that's what I mean. It's hard to see, I guess. Maybe it's because it's low res or whatever, but you drop it on somebody, just go kaboom! Anyways, that's PlanetSide 1. Alright, let's get into playing the game, though. Alright. Perfect. Excited for Beau Elysium? Yeah, hi Devastation. I brought out the disco ball. Or at least the kaleidoscopic, whatever, the visuals. Alright. Oh, shit. You know, I turned off the extension tab, and I forgot every time I start this game, I have to put the extension code in. Perfect. Okay. And yeah. Let's continue our game. Awesome. So you may need to reload the page for you to be able to see. Like, I think the extension's turned on. I don't know if it makes a difference. In terms of that. How's stream quality? Everything seems to be functioning fine over here, but I'm just curious. All right, we can kind of turn the game up a bit because we're going to be listening to the dialogue. Yeah, so where are we at, man? So we talked to presumably Everart, the leader of the is the Debardeurs the name of the union? Debardeur Union. But we knew it was the brother, Edgar, who's the shifty one, because he had the lazy eye. The game didn't give us any option to call him out or recognize it as such. And we convinced him to let us talk to Measurehead into I think the game might be crashing. We convinced him to let us use Measurehead to take down the body, but I'm gonna wait till Kim, our partner Kim, goes to bed because I want to steal the ceramic armor boot and sell it for money so I can get my disco concert set up, because money is just hard to find in this game. Sweet, we're here. Okay, let's just make sure my camera is... I want to position my camera so that I'm like a third part of, you know, the crew here. Alright, perfect. Oh, hi, Han Sanitizer. Alright, so let's have a quick look here. We have 3 skill points. So the reason we're kind of storing them up is because you don't really need to have them. There's no combat. I'm going to use them for rerolls. Or, you know, if something's particularly challenging, maybe I can, you know, sway something I want into my favor. Alright, yeah, we got the Yellow Man mug, damage ledger. Alright, so items. We have some stuff I think we can sell. as well for money. We're still looking for a sad song, though. And we have some alcohol from the guy in the back. Yeah, we found out that they were spiking the borscht that they were feeding the union workers with vodka. And then because we're sort of trying to stay in cover, we told them to go ahead and put more vodka in it for the workers, and that's probably going to have an unpredictable and violent result. So this may have been a poor decision, but I'm banking on some chaos to help bring out who's who. So sing karaoke. So that's one of our goals here. Who made the call reporting the crime? We still need to figure that out. Track down your badge. So we actually know that Edgar, posing as Everard, is telling me he knows where the badge is. He doesn't necessarily actually have the badge. He might just have knowledge that the badge is missing because he has eyes and ears everywhere. It's possible that information got back to him. In this game, I can't be certain that that's not the case. So, who put the clothes in the trash? We still haven't found out who it is. This says it'll take a while, but basically the trash where the Vic's clothes were was locked, and Gart didn't do it, and I think he had a good alibi, so we don't know who else had a key to it. There's a secret it's not really a secret passage. There's a door but in the kitchen that's locked that just has my brain's curiosity going nuts. We have a smoker to visit at night, sometime after 21 o'clock, which I think is soon. He might have been an eyewitness to the murder. Where's the armor? Ask Kuno what he knows. So, the kid may know that the armor is missing. That's still an option, eh? Ask him about the body first. It might be good to go back to Kuno and talk to him. So he's like, I think, a little homeless kid, or just a little shit that lives around the neighborhood anyways. Vic's tattoos. We have a picture of the victim's tattoos and still tracking down its meeting. So yeah, Measurehead's going to help us get the body down. We threw a ball. Some old guys were playing boule or something like that, and we threw it into the sea, and we told them we'd replace it, but how, I don't know. Close the water lock on Wednesday. So there's a repairs to the bridge to the south that should be fixed on Wednesday, so we're going to do that. Find money and pay rent, so if we want to sleep somewhere tonight, we have to find 21 real. There's a lady in the whirling rags whose husband is probably missing. Again, on the water lock. The working class woman says she has an alcoholic husband who was missing, so we're looking for him. Probably on the other side of the water lock, if I had to guess. Perhaps another mercenary can tell you about the hangman's tattoos. Oh, ask Scab Leader about tattoos, but not out in the public. That's sort of... I remember he didn't want to talk because he was in the middle of doing his thing. Prove your authority to Titus Hardy. Yeah, so... if we can establish some sort of authority to Titus... These are the guys that... They confess as a group to hanging it in the name of Union Justice. But we don't act... Yeah. Let Everard know you unlocked the door. So we left the door unlocked to send a message to someone on behalf of Everard. Do what you have to do. Everard has promised to give you info on the case in return. It feels like I shouldn't go there right away. I have a bad feeling about that. Okay. Okay, so if I actually go back here to the map... Alright, we have a knick-knack stand, a net, ceiling... That's just to get money off of him. Mirror, that's to see her, to change the look on her face. Titus, like godly. Yeah, like it's gonna be really hard to convince him I'm a man. Trash container. It's also legendary. So these are all motorics, which I'm pretty low in. I'll need some maybe drugs to help me. Composure, legendary. Still a volition one, but I don't know where that volition thing is. Anyways, we need to pick a task, a direction to go in. I think right now I'm going to go chat with Kuno a bit, even though I've lost probably most credibility and respect in his eyes. there is still an open item on that, and he might be able to help us. And it'll be a fun way to start. This guy has owned me the entire game. It's 601. Okay.
Does Kuno care?
Oh shit! Why is my empathy so low? Don't I have good?
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Kuno doesn't fucking care. All right. What drugs do I have? So I've got cigarettes. Those make my intellect go up. Commodore Red makes my physique go up. I could take some pure holy. I'm pretty low on health items though. +1 and +1 is still not going to give me a huge amount.
Fuck does Kuno care?
The big issue with this is that he dominated me too. Well, it's a white check, so we can always try it again. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do some drugs. Oh shit, how do I? Okay, leave.
Kuno doesn't fuck.
Alright, you guys got to help me with this, alright? I'm going to do some drugs. Kids don't do this at home. I'm not going to do it in front of the kid either. Alright, Kim, come over here for a second. Alright.
Whoa. In your hand, Pyrrolidon, the double rainbow of synthetic hallucinogens, rare and gritty, a product of the age of atomic power.
I'm going to look at the little puck of liquid.
What a funny little cap. Don't let the scary medical warnings throw you off. It's an inadequate antidote to radiation poisoning, but a potent antidote to boredom.
Wait. Radiation poison sounds scary.
It's not gonna give you radiation poisoning, stupid. Pyrrolidon is a perfect match for a badass junkie cop who's looking for a little heat.
Open the cap.
The container is warm to the touch. Or is that just the anticipation? You screw the lid open and look. A little slit on the side lets you just slurp it up. Like an oyster. Come on, slurp it.
Wait. Well, Kim see me slurp it.
What is he? Your mother? Is Kim your au pair? Slurp it. Slurp the morsel of danger joy.
I'm gonna slurp it, but only a little.
You suck a minuscule drop of extremely chemical-smelling liquid into your mouth. There, it seeps into your tongue. When you swallow, it's already almost all gone.
Tastes like a kiss.
It tastes like many things, all melting into one conflagration in the back of your throat. As you look around, the world slowly exists as it did before. Only now, gentle flames lick at its edges, as though it were a photo burning.
Really?
No, of course not really. It's just a metaphor.
Right.
The
well, I'm
effect
high.
of that otherworldly drop of liquid is slower, more subtle than that of real flames, yet just as warm. This warmth, it makes you want to share your discovery with me.
Kim, I just did a drop of that anti-radiation drug. It's great.
I'm happy for you.
His glasses turn golden as the fire reflects off the lenses. Once again, you are filled with the certainty. This man is your brother.
Yes!
Just don't mix it with anything.
Oh, my brain's
He
going
thinks,
nuts.
looking you over. Thankfully, his sense of balance seems okay. Whatever. I'm not getting involved.
Oh, just don't mix it with anything. Uh-oh.
Wow. Kim's badass. Or he's had a druggie partner. Whoa. That's probably it. He's seen it before. Look at all these guys go off like fireworks as information pours into you about the lieutenant's simple remark. I'm happy for you. This stuff is great.
This stuff is great. This is about as close to like your mental talk when you get high. You're like, someone says one thing and your brain's like. He says, as for me, will I be able to stand straight and walk?
Why not? This government-developed substance seems very non-intrusive. You could even operate heavy machinery. Fire machinery.
This is going to be so useful in my line of work.
Already you can tell you're going to be sloping a lot more pyrrolidon. This stuff is going to give you insight into that little flickering light hidden in all human beings.
I did a secret task and leveled up. Find Pyrrolidon and slurp it up, plus 30 experience. Nice.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a Pyrrolidon button. It gives +1 to Psyche skills. Empathy, Suggestion, Authority, Inland Empire, Esprit de Corps, and Volition. This is good before rolling a white check, but damages your health.
Okay. Nice, so we got more skill points. I think I'm gonna put 1 into empathy now, just to, cause I got lots of extra points. Maybe I should put way more into empathy. I'm an empathetic person. I kind of like it. I want to get this roll, man. Let's see how we do. First, I'm gonna take okay, just in case, man. Oh, maybe I should put the drugs away now that we're gonna go talk to the kid. So if you have a high, if you do a high health run, like a high physical run, you can do lots of drugs. He said not to mix it with anything. But I'm an intelligent person. I'm like Mr. Robot. I do controlled amounts.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Alright, empathy is still quite low. Alright, everyone, so we're going to try and figure out what's going on with this kid. We're going to break him down. We're going to see the Matrix. It's going to be a tough roll, but what I'll do is I'll do a level up and try again if this first one fails, okay? But if we on the off chance we get lucky, we don't got to spend that much in the empathy tree. That's what we're going to do. So, if you didn't already know, you can help increase my stats using the Twitch overlay if you're on PC. When I click this button, you'll be able to increase my Psyche by 1, but you have to -1 some other stat, and everyone can participate in that and try and get me what I need. So I need Psyche, or the purple one, in order to get this roll. I'm going to press the button in 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And off we go. We got 15 seconds to get for you guys to input your thing. All right. Thank you very much, everyone. Oh, we got a decent shot at this, but let's see how it goes.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And
Damn.
He's been here for some time, too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Oh, we still have options to say to him. Man, I don't like any of these options. Because he's high too. He's also. I don't like any. Can I just not do these? This is all gonna. I'm gonna get punched or something. Hey Kuno, think you can turn the Kuno down for a moment? Let's talk like normal people.
Trying to fuck at the Kuno. Trying to fuck at me. Trying to fuck. Kuno only gets higher. It's faster, faster, faster. Can't take the Kuno. Stay out of the reactor.
Kuno gonna fuck you up!
Normal is not what we got here. You've got to work with what you have for now.
Alright, okay, I'm off. Can I do it right from here?
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Oh, I don't think that worked. There we go.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Alright, let's give it one more try. Oh, I gotta wait 76 seconds. Boo. Okay, I'm
Kuno
off.
doesn't fuck.
Kuno doesn't fucking care. Alright, let's see if Kim... Kim, what do you think of this kid?
Yes?
Convinced there was a sexy dark twist in the murder? Nothing. I don't know that I want to spend all my level up points. I spent 2, though. But we should have a better chance this go around. Oh, do I have anything that might increase my empathy in terms of clothing? That might be... I don't have any mods to empathy. No. Alright, but it is a quest objective. We do get good XP for it, so... Alright, we only got 24 seconds. So, in a little bit, we're going to try and do this again.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I really wish I could find some other way to get some game-related stats. It's a coin flip. And we'll get a good coin flip on the next one. Alright, I'm going to press the button in 3, 2, 1, boom. And that's empathy, the purple one. Let's see if we can get it. I wonder if I'm going to double down and just try and go nuts on this kid with all my skill up points until I finally get it. Thank you, everyone. All right, we got a good shot at this. Let's try. Let's figure out what's going on with this kid.
What's going on is an ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language, trying to push your buttons.
Damn.
Like you don't have enough on your plate. You feel a sudden surge of self-pity coming on.
All right, let's do the depressing thing. Pain. Oh, pain threshold. Medium failure. What is pain threshold? Is that... That's a new one, man. That's a secret one. I do not see a... Oh, no, it's not. It just never comes up. That might be the first time I've seen pain threshold before. Interesting. You feel a sudden urge of self-pity coming on. I don't know what to do anymore. I'm just a busted old piece of meat. This case is all I have, and you're not helping.
Take the pain, fucko! Take the bad!
Smelling weakness. She loves it.
You heard that? See? Porker wants to talk about how he can't hack this shit. Porker wants to move in with Kuno.
Don't let him move in with us, Kuno!
You have no idea what to say now. You're just going to have to try to change the subject.
Oh, this kid is like... Oh my god.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Kuno doesn't fucking care. Alright. You guys up for trying it one more time? I mean, I don't mind going high in empathy because I think it's cool to have empathy for people. That's how you read them. By understanding and sharing their lived experience. Okay.
The trash container stands in the spring snow. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. The container sounds a muffled gong.
Alright, whatever. I don't think there's anything more to look at. I'm just kind of killing time here. Because I'd like you guys to help. So I'm going to do one more level up. I mean, if I level this up, does this give me... What gives me more health? Do I actually get more health if I level this up? A Fox_die, thanks for the follow. I wonder if that's actually worth leveling up to get another HP. Health must be based on the base though, right? Because I've like I didn't get more morale. I had 4 morale and I've leveled things up there. Unless maybe it's a volition thing. It's tied to volition. I don't know. All right. Okay. So the timer's down. Let's try to be even more empathetic. I mean, I've wasted all my save points on this thing. All right.
Fuck does Kuno care?
All right. So one more skill roll. We're gonna break this little bastard down and finally get to his inner true child that's been corrupted somehow. So this skill check's gonna change in 5, or gonna go live. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, boom. 58% chance. We're gonna try and boost it maybe to the high 60s. So +1 to empathy and -1 to something else. Beautiful, everyone. 72%. We got this, right? 3rd time's a charm?
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno-S.
It's not Kuno, it's Kuno-S. He's acting for her? Interesting. How?
Kuno-S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno-S was the one who wound him up and directed him. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses.
Hey, Foxtie. Yeah, thanks, man. I try, just try to be myself. All right.
All in all,
But nice
Kuno
to see you.
respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Act on it, try and separate them. Kuno, psst.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful.
Oh no.
You can still fuck this
I
up.
can still fuck this up?
Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Listen to me. She's trying to control you. We gotta get you out of here. No, then he's gonna say I've got to get her out of here to have pedophile with him. What's up with her? She's terrifying, crazy, scary. I'm glad she's out of her hair. She's fucked up. She's trying to control you. What's up with her? She's terrifying. This is the empathetic statement. What's up with her? She's terrifying, crazy, scary. All right, I'm gonna put it to a vote though. Let's see what you guys think. Yeah, they do censor the F word in the game. I ain't mad about that. I don't know if I'd be able to stream it if they didn't, honestly. I don't mind any of the other ones. So some of you guys voted for number 3, eh? Phew, I'm glad she's out of her hair. She's fucked up. Maybe. Yeah, because then he's gonna be like, oh, you're a sissy? You whispered me? Alright, you guys have persuaded me here, I think. Because I feel like that's the empathetic. She's terrifying, she's scary, but maybe he doesn't find her scary. I don't think he finds her scary. Maybe you're right. He finds her like a fucked up, like, what's up with her? Phew. I'm glad she's out of our hair. She's fucked up.
She's not fucked up. Everyone's
Oh,
fucked up.
fuck.
Stop judging shit.
Wrong move. But he's whispering still. You haven't lost him. Just don't mess up again. Or you will. There are no guarantees here.
Oh my god. He didn't like that I was judging her. She's terrifying, crazy, scary. Listen to me, she's trying to control you. Probably answer 1. Alright, let's put it to a vote. I'm thinking 1, 2, because if 3 didn't work, 3 and 2 are kind of the same. Like, she's fucked up. Or, she's terrifying. I'm still judging her, right? So, this is more just saying, like, she's trying to control you. Yeah, okay. Kuno, listen to me. She's trying to control you. We gotta get you out of here.
It's okay. The pig's trying to pit us against each other. Not gonna let him do that.
Ah!
That's it. You let him off the line. That was a bad, manipulative thing to say.
2 was my original answer!
I got you this far.
Fuck!
Get you all the way.
Try to fuck my Kuno! Try to fuck my Kuno away! Me and Kuno are tight. We ride for life.
No, 2 was the right one, man. Maybe they're all bad. You could be right about that too, Shifty. This game likes to mess with people. Alright, let's try what we actually try once more to figure him out, find a way to connect with him. Let's try it one more time. We're getting another chance, we have to roll for it. That's very forgiving of this game. If you want to give me a boost to empathy, please do. Or to psyche. Should be psyche in there. Alright, let's...
You were too pushy last time. Think this through. Try to really understand the psychological bond Kuno has with Kuno S.
I could also see that you're right, Shifty, that maybe all 3 fail, and that you're supposed to roll this check twice. I could see that being the case, actually. Okay. So what's the deal with Kuno S?
Just look. While Kuno has no problem being near you, she always hides behind the fence, afraid for her life. Like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Kuno, psst.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about.
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
What's up with her? She's terrifying. Crazy scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Wait, is she the woman I'm looking for? She's not crazy, she's insane, dangerous. She smoked a man. She's done people in, probably.
Stop talking to him. Kuno, I'm fucking warning you. You're gonna get us into shit.
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
Snapback Kimki and Fagari. Should hide. What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
He's meant everything he said before, but right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
Thank you, drama, for coming in handy as a stat, because I would be questioning this if it weren't for my sense of drama. Really? Isn't she too small to overpower someone?
Are you getting this? You think I'm fucking telling you a joke here? How hard do you think it is to kill a fat ass? Sweet talk him, then knife him. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Okay, how many cops has she killed then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
A cop would be too large for her to overpower, but a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children.
Alright, we're going into child murder now.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
Kuno, do you think it's possible that she's killed other children?
Kuno falls silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
Kuno, that's it. That's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah.
You think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
My liege. I love that my sense of drama does that. You said she's insane.
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
Whoa.
Yeah.
But keep in mind I'm high while I'm talking to this kid. I'm high on pure Holiodin. What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
And then Kim's just watching me. I'm high. My straight-laced partner's watching me talk to a kid about another kid's child murdering activity.
And he doesn't even want to think about it. This isn't just another boast.
What's that language she uses? Napakimpi, Fagari.
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Sounds boreal, like something from the tundra and tiger-covered Cutler, Isola. Far, far away from here. As far as possible, really.
Do they have red-haired people there?
You mean evil little red-haired people like her? Yes, they do. The Suruese have that ginger gene.
Kuno, could she be Suruese?
Suruese? Like that man from Helmdall shit? She could be. She could be that Helmdall shit.
Heimdall? That's a book in the bookstore.
Revelshot does have a small Suruese community, or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray.
Yeah, she was just there.
What was that, Kuno?
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
That hallway there with the janitor's closet.
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style.
Said near the apartment? Nobody pointed, so I don't know which direction. Or I didn't see it. Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got in. Ow.
I dunno. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under a pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Kuno-S, two of a kind.
Why is she called Kuno S then?
'Cause she fucking looks like Kuno.
You don't know her name.
No one knows her name. Kuno told you. This shit was psycho killer.
How are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
She needs professional help. You can't do this alone.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Kuno. You threaten her, you threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
I can respect that.
Alright, now we can do business.
Business.
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Oh, don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See, relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit.
Nice.
Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics.
Woo!
If you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker.
This will lead us to where he's getting the drugs. So this might be really good.
That's right. Kuno's a candy store for pigs now. Get ready to be rewarded.
What was that about running you an errand and illegal narcotics, Kuno?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on.
Kuno gets his lightning on?
Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed.
Oh, shit.
If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who is your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
He's probably a big-time loser, but his child thinks of him as a hero.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
Fuck off, brain! I need confidence. How much material are we talking about?
Like half.
Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
That's half a gram,
Half a gram.
sir.
Yeah, half a G. Want it or not?
That's not very much material at all.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
I've made up my mind, Kuno, and this is what's going to happen.
Okay, Kuno's listening.
I'm going in there all guns blazing to get that speed because I need it. I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate this crap. Lie, you need speed. I'm not going in there. Can I not lie about these two? I'm a narc. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. But that's a lie. Right. I'm going... You know what? What if I lie this way? I'm going in there all guns blazing to get that speed because I need it. Or... Am I done, like, am I done lying to him, or should I keep up the lie? I'm really curious about what this girl's up to, but maybe I've got other things to do. No, I think we're gonna do number one. I don't feel a need to break my lie with him right now. Like my lie that I'm empathizing with him and on his team. Why would I do that? Why would I like signal that? Then he runs and tells his dad or some shit, or you know what I mean? I'm going in there, all guns blazing, to get that speed, because I need it.
Alright, pig. You can plug him, but you can't stop him. It'll only buy you time. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything. Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckhead.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
You better have a shit. What if I just take the shit for myself? Oh, he threatened to kill me. Like if I put cuffs on Kuno S, he threatened when I least expected to come and kill me. He sleeps in the backyard of the place I'm sleeping. Do you think it's possible he could sneak in and knife me in my sleep or some shit like that? Probably, right? That's probably an outcome here. Like, we were being serious, right? So we were empathized low, and as much as he said all that truthful, my sense of drama confirmed truthful things about her, I'm fairly certain that threat was also, could be backed up, because he's a scrappy kid that does speed. And they're street urchins for the most part, it seems like. Alright, so it's just room 12. First floor. But I'm not going to kick down the door and go in all violent style, like he's saying. I'm hoping this guy is a big loser, and that maybe this kid is way more violent than his dad, but still has hero worship for him.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
I'm going to kill Kuno's dad. I'm a bad at cop. Come on, Kim. Obviously, I'm not going to take it. We need to get drugs away from a minor.
Okay, then.
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Oh, okay. That was great. Thank you. Thank you guys for the boost. That was awesome. I become such a liar. Get speed from Kuno's apartment. Take down Kuno's dad. Optional. Great. Alright. Oh, maybe it's something marked on the map or something? I don't know. Oh, it's done. So at least we got that quest done. Yeah, and we'll be in the apartment anyways because we gotta go and Alright, but first I should get money for my rental tonight. I do have some stuff to sell, I think. So I'm gonna swing by the pawn shop. Ding 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 ding. Hey, buddy.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I've got something else to sell.
Sure. Let me have a look.
I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I might need that. This postcard. Do I really want to sell this? Maybe, well, I don't know. Yeah, let's just pawn it. Oh, something about the 10-year single smallest church in St. Sens must have rubbed someone the wrong way. The label says the song was recorded. Hey man, that's the song we were looking for. I should hold on to that. Oh my god. How do I... Oh, I don't... I don't have anything to sell at the moment.
Another time, perhaps.
I'll leave. I have other business to take care of now. Alright. Let's go. Still don't have quite enough, but maybe we'll find some empties and we'll be good to go. I like how my main item in this game is a plastic bag to collect bottles in. And I'm also gonna, man, I really hope I can sell that ceramic armor for a hefty amount because I really need like health potions. I have such low health. Oh shit. Maybe a sea monster. Well, we know what did this. It was a car, no? Oh, you're talking about the craters. That's during the war.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
Oh no, I didn't want to talk to him.
Yes?
Did I find my badge yet? No, but Evrart, the leader of the Debadars Union, seems to allude to the fact that he knows where it is, but I couldn't tell. I don't think I could tell whether he was speaking the truth on that subject or not. But he seems to think he may tell me some information about it. I did the task for him, so we may know where it is. Anyways, we need to go to number 12. It said first floor.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Might break in there later. If this is next to apartment 12, this might be related to the drug deal.
You hear someone walking around
Oh,
inside,
it's 10.
rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Maybe I don't need... Maybe if I'm gonna look threatening, I don't need that in hand. I have a feeling I'm gonna need to save my game here. We have to make a note of that room, though. We can go break into that when Kim is gone. Oh, shit, there's something here. Oh, nice. Oh, it's from around. Oh, Commodore Red. Sweet. We got some alcohol. We're still under the effects of pure holidon. Minutes left, 19. Almost gonna wear off. Oh, let's save again.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
Looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
Alright, I'm gonna take a quick smoke break. We're about an hour, 15 minutes in, so... Or we just save the game, that's fine. I'll be right back, okay? 5 minutes. I'm just gonna have a drink, get my own form of drugs. I'll be back in a few minutes. I think Beau should go in at night when the father may be asleep. Maybe. The problem is I have very poor hand-eye coordination, so I'm willing to bet there's a motorics roll for something like this. So I have to play to my strengths. My strengths is in intellect, so I'm like a Sherlock Holmes, like, you know, my brain is constantly feeding me information, and then my secondary, you know, is in psyche, so reading people, having intuition and stuff like that. So I'm really a brains guy, not an action guy. I'm like seriously contemplating a second playthrough just as like a a dumb, you know, force, like a physical specimen, do lots of drugs, just go nuts and be super violent and see how that plays out. But I didn't roll my character that way, so I'm sneaky. I definitely am lying. I'm trying to do bad things, but I'm trying to be very covert and intelligent about it. But I still find I'm in this meat sack. Like, I'm an amnesiac, so I'm like, oh my god, I just have to work with what I got.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to
But you're probably
Mr.
right.
Uno Doroita.
Let's smoke lightly.
No response. You'll need to equip the chain cutters to enter. Snip right through the metal.
Let me leave. If he's on, he's on speed, like maybe he's high or something. That's why I saved the game. If it goes bad,
A
well.
shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid
Alright, guys.
energy bill is attached,
In 5 seconds.
threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
In 5 seconds, I'm gonna need a motorics boost. Okay, so 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ugh. For a guitar player, I wish I could really do this kind of shit better. 1. All right, let's go. So I don't know what the color is on the Twitch interface, but I need a boost to interfacing, please. All right, it went up. Boom. All right, let's try this.
It should be easy,
shit.
but it's just an awkward angle.
What?
Okay. The door doesn't really open wide enough to really get the cutters through. You can't get the leverage you need. And the cutters are blunt. And the chain is just super strong, okay? It's not your fault you can't cut it. Fabric rustles. The lieutenant's chin catches against his collar. He is looking on, shaking his head in disappointment.
Trouble with the chain, officer?
I'll be honest, I'm just not that good with my hands.
Well, no, I guess not.
You can't stand for that. Come on, show him what you can really do.
Alright. Oh, I'll split a kilo with Kuno. Alright, that just popped up. +1 won't be beat by a goddamn door. Look at I'm getting a pity mod for won't be beat by a goddamn door. I love this game so much. It's constantly surprising me with these little mods and stuff. There's not an exact. It's very narratively woven in, and very intuitive, and good feeling ways. All right. The only downside is I gotta wait for the boost. I'm just gonna roll with it. 83. Come on, we can do this. I'm not gonna be beat by a goddamn door.
Snip. So much for that goddamn chain. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door. You have bested the titanium menace.
Damn straight.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
Didn't I hear someone in here? Oh, he's sleeping right now, you guys. Glossy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled from moisture.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
I'm not gonna talk, am I?
You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
The air stinks of something sour. Oh, let's take his pants.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed, a stained parka, some towels and a duvet, some socks even.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at that pile of clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Slowly reach out your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out.
Fuck this, I'm out. I want to talk to him though. All right, we're going to save the game. I want to talk to him because I'm here to find out where he's getting his drugs from.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed, a stained parka, some towels and a duvet, some socks even. Something underneath there is breathing. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out.
I'm gonna keep extending my hand towards the pile.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it.
Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol. And God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth.
Ew!
You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Is this Kuno's father we're seeing?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes.
Doesn't look like he's going to fuck anyone up anytime soon.
No, it really doesn't. This looks very hard to recover from. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen.
Ew.
It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
Hold on, what happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
He's gonna sleep it off. I know this shit.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Oh, this is a red check. It cannot be retried. Alright guys, you want to give me a boost to my hearing? I'm not going to do speed to try and get this one done. So I need a boost to hearing. Let's see. So Motorix, that's going to be perception hearing. Train for Motorix going out 5, 4, 3. Oh no, I did it again. 2, 1. Yeah, stretch that pinky. Oh, don't hold down your other fingers while you do it. Oh, man, that's a real stretch. All right, here we go. And for the duration, I'm going to try stretching my pinky to increase my body's ability to do that. It's good for guitar playing. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. I need Motorix, the yellow, please. All right, 72%. Here we go. Boom!
The man
Yes.
groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says. He's trying to call you pigs.
Fuck you, die. Ooh. You're awake. He's awake.
His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
I'm not getting any information out of him.
At least he got to say his piece.
Kim, is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
Maybe we should help him out somehow.
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Excellent form.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
Years, months, weeks. The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
I wonder if when he wakes up he's gonna come try hunting me down or something. I don't need to tell him I took your amphetamine, old man. Alright. Well, that's sad. But it's as predicted. Remember how Kuno was big upping his dad? And we were like, yeah, if he's on all those kinds of drugs, he's probably really scary to a kid when he's high out of his mind, but really he's a pathetic, loser. Alright, we'll come back for that apartment later when we don't have Kim on our side here. Let's, oh, is it almost... We have to come back to that apartment at 21 o'clock. 2100 hours, right? Yes. What's that? It's 9 o'clock, right? Yeah, okay. Let's go back to Kuno and split the drugs with him. I didn't get any of the information I wanted from him, though. I was hoping to actually learn something, because he got his drugs from somewhere. That's the only part of this that was really disappointing, is I didn't really make any headway on the investigation. Oh. I've got the not appearing in the middle bug again. I'm just zoning to see if it doesn't clear up this bug. Dun, ding, dun. Nope. Do I have to reload the game? Damn it. That sucks. It's a small studio for sure. I don't know if it counts as an indie game. I mean, I guess so. It's not a AAA studio that made it. I mean, the material that's in this, I highly doubt would come from a AAA studio. So, we should consider it an indie game.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way, street way.
Aren't you gonna ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit. Kuno.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
First we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit. By kilo, you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Kuno means gram.
Yeah. Alright, fair's fair.
Wow, that's heavy. There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honourable like that.
There is no movement on the lieutenant's face as he stares intently at the trash container.
Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
I looked around in there. It's not the easy life you've got going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah, you do some Sambo shit, sneak in. Is the hooker thing real?
Sambo is an acronym for Samoan boxing, graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. Just letting you know.
Kuno, I killed your dad, Kuno. I wonder if I had my gun, if I could actually do it or not. Kuno, your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again, reorienting himself.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Stop acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him anymore. Well, is that true? When he wakes up, he's gonna be a bastard. Now he's nothing? Or is he that far gone? Stop acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him anymore.
Kuno's not fucking trying to be tough. This shit is real. Kuno's fucking violent dad's gonna be a vegetable. Kuno knows that shit. Stroke shit. Stomach fucked up and... Kuno's gonna go out like that too. Gonna be just like Kuno's violent dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Go out West Revachol style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn into that.
Get your fucking nun ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think 'cause you brought Kuno 1 gram of speed, you're friends now?
No, we were close.
Turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
There were tons of unpaid utility bills there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Let me guess, Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
That's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground, Leroy shit, ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno!
Alright. Okay, let's conclude this business. I'm not learning
Yeah,
anything.
pig. This shit is done. Now get the fuck out of Kuno's face. Kuno needs to drop the bomb.
Drop the bomb. Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay, well, that did not go great. But I got some speed out of it, so I guess that's fine. So let's have a look here. +1 to Psyche and +1 to Motorix. Alright, that's strong stuff. +1. We get extra composure. Oh, regular black genes. Savoir faire. And +1 electrochemistry. Feel a little more dignified wearing that. But I'm sad about electrochemistry going lower. Alright. -1 to drama. Hells no. Alright, so we finished that quest. Alright, so the smoker on the balcony is soon. Ask the Kuno kid what he knows. Where's the rest of the armor? Did we not find that out? Oh shit.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
So there's a lack of magnesium in me.
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
I need to mag it up.
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes. If you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to ascend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
What? -1 shivers, no shakes. Trying to say humans are carbon-based, fusing little carbon tubes together to form complex machines. It's known that these structures sometimes like to take the edge off of consuming ethanol, amphetamine, in such case important to supply your body. Tired, maggot, down, mag time, liver damage, maximum mag. This is because my pure Holodon wore off. So, all right, let's unlock a slot. Let's internalize magnesium-based life form. Okay. Let's go buy some magnesium. That we can do. I'll move my screen a bit closer so I can see. Oh damn, okay, that was a pretty crazy amount of loading. just gonna I'm gonna tilt my camera down just a touch so I'm more in the shot. There we go. Okay, magnesium. It's in the pharmacy cabinet, I believe.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
Oh, I don't.
They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
I mean, I have 4 magnesium, right? Well, let me just buy one.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Dramamine plus 3 health. If only it had. I guess that's okay. I don't really need that. I can't take it. Alright, so maybe this was an overreaction on my part. Okay, so I'm gonna save the game. And I think I just need to go to main menu. I'm gonna try reloading. Hopefully it fixes that visual bug. There we go. All right. Equip a pry bar. So should we return to Everard? Maybe that's also something I should do without a partner. Now what time is it? It is almost 8 o'clock. We can go look into the cursed bookstore. I don't seem to have found anything else about the bookstore without sort of forcing my way into that woman's back room in the bookstore. There doesn't, unless there's a secret underground passage that potentially leads there, but I'm skeptical that that's going to be the case. A little bit curious now if that is going to do anything. So I'm going to go to the bookstore and I'm going to try and potentially force the issue. Although, could I have talked to the little girl again? I can't remember. I think I do have a skill check with her that's open. That might be worth doing before I proceed on this one. I mean, the day's almost done. I'm just killing time for when I can get rid of Kim. Composure challenging, so I can do some speed and maybe get a good roll out of it. I don't know.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
I'm gonna pull open the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there. I am sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of. She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped in half yet.
If it's just a storage room, then why are you so tense?
I'm not tense, I'm just... Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Didn't that curtain just move?
I couldn't see. Ah, and it mentioned that the previous 10... Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean? Wait. Inland Empire is my intuition, right? Did I get an extra response because of that success roll? Ah, and it mentioned that the previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
Strange. I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Why didn't you just tell me right away it's the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
I wonder if there's something in the D&D books about that. Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building, even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel
Spell of
people to buy
compulsion.
books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people. Doesn't seem like the spell is working. There are no customers around except you.
There are hardly any customers in the store. Do you think it's really working?
Sir, I am well educated in the commercial and esoteric arts. I know what to do and what to avoid.
Have you ever thought about a sale? Maybe this could lure in some customers.
Discount my wares? I can see, sir, that you don't value books very highly. Besides, this would only tempt the phantoms of doom. They can sense the desperation, you know.
Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
Oh man, my sense of, look at that shit. Boom.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Mum, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I sense the psychic emanations from afar. The sleeper beyond calls out.
I'm not sure I can trust your claims. Honestly, you look like a bit of a drinker. I'm sorry for being so blunt, but...
The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then, rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
I admit, I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
Your wards brought me here in the first place. The Seminole's blood also runs through me.
You're part Simonese. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of fate guides us. But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
Just ask my partner, Kim. He'll vouch for me.
Oh, certainly so, ma'am. I can assure you my partner is eminent in this particular field.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity, for I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
The entity, woman, connected to curse, lives inside the chimney. Chimney. The passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity, and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it.
Find the entity. Ask her about the source of the curse.
Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Don't you know?
Unbelievable darkness and ruin. What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
I had a few more questions about the curse.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
Never mind, I had other questions.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Farewell for now, book peddler. Oh, it's true, Shifty. I'm great at Battlestar Galactica. I'm a monster, and like Camelot, that King Arthur game with lying. I'm pretty good at that kind of stuff. But they connected it to drama in the interesting way, because you tend to think the dramatic arts, it's movies, it's the stories. Dramatic arts, whether you're watching theater, films, and books, although primarily, theater is the best vessel for it, it's akin to religious awe. It's actually what the dramatic art is aiming to do, except in this case, it's a confession. Like as Shakespeare said, when his uncle was watching the play, he was hoping that his uncle would reveal his guilt by watching the act of what he had done, fratricide, on the stage. And in essence, all dramatic art is about one thing. It's about the lie, capital T, capital L. So the composure of a tragedy is the releasing of the burden that the lie we tell ourselves showed upon the stage. We see the truth that we repress within ourselves, and that is a religious within a community, because you do it in a room with other people. It is an unburdening of the lie. Anyways, so I spent a lot. I've read a lot of literature and stuff around this, and it's no coincidence. Like, that's why I say this game, like, not only is it like really good at like one aspect, but it's actually good at a lot of different aspects of art and culture and neuroscience. Like this game is absolutely, it's ridiculous how amazing and deep this game is. But it's like one of those things where I'm like, I don't know that everyone would necessarily appreciate it without a foundational knowledge. And certainly it's art. Anyone could come at it from their perspectives and find their own meaning. But they know that when they make this. It's just, you've got to let yourself sit and soak and steep like a tea bag in the game. And in this age of video games, people have such different expectations as to what a video game is supposed to be. Like, it's shooting and laser lights and stuff. I'm like, this is a work of literature. This is as close. This is the most like artistic sort of thing that I've experienced video game wise, I think, in my entire life. It's so much fun. It's such a pleasure to participate in it. Even though it's hard when my brain is full of Pokemon and I want to play Pokemon Unite. This sinks me in so deep. Alright, so now that we got the key, right? Search for a malignant entity. Pleasance said she lived inside a chimney and find a way in. Yeah, in many ways a postmodern novel, for sure. I don't really know what postmodernism it's postmodernism has been explained to me by many different ways. In film studies, it was something different. In English lit, it was something different. I didn't really encounter it in theatrical courses, but I think we did it. I think postmodernism came up in something else I was doing. It definitely came up in, I think it was 2 or 3 different film study teachers that had wildly different definitions of what postmodern was. I think postmodernism is like a dog whistle. I don't know if that's the right term, dog whistle. It's just this weird thing. And like, if you have a good sense, I don't mean to be insulting. I'm thinking about postmodern, and I'm like, I don't know about this postmodern. But I guess there's a general sense that it's a state of decay within a society rather than a state of rising or building, which would sort of look like what we have here. All right.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
All right. We're going to leave everyone in suspense. I'm going to get up because, unfortunately, I do have a drug habit. It's called smoking. And I feel the... Postmodern is like porn, you know it when you see it. Yeah, you know, I can't argue with that. All right, so I'm gonna you know, indulge in my drugs before we move on to the next room. Running a 1 minute ad break. I'll be quick. I'll try not to take too long. All right. All right, hi everyone. Okay, so let's pull these curtains open.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
What? Ghostly silhouette of hair dryers? Vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Looks like Guillaume Le Millon, the hair poster. Oh man, it's been a while since we've thought about that guy. We have a thought about him. Guillaume Le Millon did not become a cop. In 1938, he went on tour with the Elysium province in Safari, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in a junior suite amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single Wonderland skipping in the background. And yes, you could take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also a warning.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Check this out. We got a benefit because we broke into Kuno's parents' apartment. So we're practiced at this breaking the door in. But we don't have to break down the door because we have the key. So I'm going to unlock the door with the key.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
No, I'm going first. Open the door and enter. Oh, what's going on? New room. New room. Alright. Let my hair down for this. We're going to be dealing with the paranormal. I need my gear on. Oh. Kim wants to speak with me, huh?
What is this place?
It's an adventure.
No, it's a gym. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Good thinking. Good thinking.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Oh, you're about as much fun as a wet paper bag. You guys think I should get high while we do this? I have so many drugs on me. Okay. Sand is dripping from a punch bag. Does Measurehead live here, maybe? Oh, a bool. Sweet. Poster says Citrus Fortis. The rest is worn off. Oop. Walnut wall bars. They look unsafe.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of a bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
I don't think I should try lifting this, although it's tempting, but I'll get hurt. And I'm already worried I may get hurt anyways. Leave. Hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. Oh, this place is awesome. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. A large demijohn full of strange liquid, like a half toilet. Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs, they remind you of blades. Oh shit. Looks like the remains of the 24-hour window repair shop. Oh, didn't we call into this room? Uh-oh. Are these robot-y things? A naked man. Oh, it's a mannequin torso. Strange yellow color. But where are the clothes it used to display? Oh, sweet. Good chunk of change there. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. Sweet, we got a place to stay tonight. Steel rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. Skis with Slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Production schedule filament memory. Maybe I should take some perception increasing narcotics. Motorix and Psyche. It'll help my perception. This perception's pretty low. Nah, I don't think I need to. The cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hand, its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads production schedule. Note, this filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. It's a radio computer. Is this Emma's atelier? Who's Emma again? I forgot who Emma was. You guys remember who Emma might be? Is she's the person maybe we're looking for? Oh, Emma, I think might have been the woman we were talking to on the phone call. Yeah, that's what we were wondering.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
The radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
You think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Let's step away for a second. Before I turn it on, it might need some power. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Wait, was an RPG made in this office? Or is that just a poster for something cool?
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
Oh, it's a fireplace. Oh, but it has like plans drawn on it.
The whole thing resembles Cadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on, how do I know what Kedron mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical here.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
This is for a role-playing game. Wait, who's the Game Master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
Cool. An MMORPG played over the radio?
A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else? By the way, this is awesome. Somebody was trying to build a radio role-playing game, and it was going out of business. What the hell? This is so cool. What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Look at this elf guy, man. There's like an elf with the sword, man. This is so cool.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
Maybe this is where the curse comes from. It's cursed because RPG makers were working in here and they went out of business. And then the fiction of the role-playing game got conflated with actual legend.
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin.
Thank you, drama. That's a great idea. These lithe, pointy creatures appear different. candle welkins, casting translucent welkins, the organs shining under their skin, and even aether welkins, handle healing from death.
One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine this welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin, green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
One of them is a welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
I know.
And for what? All gone.
Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
This is Wirral. Wirral is the books that they were selling downstairs. It's a popular role-playing game, so it still exists. But that Wirral makes the connection. Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. Everyone is constantly teetering on the edge of the abyss, an abyss of production. These squares look orderly, but beneath them is chaos, worry, pain. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Keep reading. What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune Out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe.
Leave. Okay. Seems to be all for this room. There's another door. Oh shit, that goes outside. Or to another room. I wouldn't have gone this way had I known. Alright, it's getting even worse. I have a feeling the radio computer is going to need power. Alright. I think I've got the bug again.
The dusty radio computer sleeps on its wired frame, forgotten and unused. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
Turn on the machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside the compartment.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter? The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good evening, Fortress Accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
Fortress Accident SCA. Okay.
That's not bad.
Wow, so conceptual. And what's that? This interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
What, are you a machine? Or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne. Now please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Yvonne, my partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian Station.
Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now please tell me the reason for your call, Fortress Accident.
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean that glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Maybe I should have printed it first. I don't know.
If you are unsure, could you please take a look?
How do I do that?
Open the hatch on the compartment. Don't touch the wires. A current is running through it, but the core is safe. There's a filament inside. I need to know what it's called.
It's called the production schedule.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for trace accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
I was thinking maybe she might like nuke it, like, oh, you're police and you have this filament you're not supposed to. Let me destroy it remotely, but I guess that's not going to be a thing. Let me try pressing print.
Nothing happens.
I'll leave. Oh shit.
Tiles on the cube, the filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Is there a password somewhere?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
It's just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making?
Yes, that is the question. It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games, only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Grad, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game.
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
But you think it's a modded version of WeWorld is an existing board game. Hear that? You guys love Welkins. We all love Welkins because we're into that stuff.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
World of Welkins. Nice
Then
one.
there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The curse got them. I see no other explanation.
Ah, yes. The doom of bad business practices. Okay, let's keep moving.
Oh, there's a way upstairs and downstairs as well. Alright, hang on. Let's save the game. I think my view is like messed up again. There we go, I'm in the center now.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney.
There's the chimney.
This must be where the entity lives.
Let me knock on it.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock on it harder.
Still nothing. No one's home. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now. If this is really an entrance to the chimney, then there must be a furnace somewhere as well. Maybe there's another way to get in.
I'm an idiot.
Can you please try to refrain from attacking random things?
I can try.
Thanks. In any case, there's no way we can get in right now. Let's investigate further.
Alright, we need to buy some health charges. Someone live here. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. It's recent then. Another postcard? Cool. This is where the basement comes in handy. Probably there's a furnace in the basement. Okay. Fortress accident. Imagine killing yourself by knocking on a door. Well, that's what would have happened if I had 1 HP. I would succumb. My body is really unhealthy. They established that early in the game that like... Oh, morale. Goddamn magnesium. How's our thought process coming along? 2 minutes remaining. Sweet. Not enough magnesium? I have 6 magnesiums. Oh shit, look at this thing. The wall's collapsed. It's inaccessible. An ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. Flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. I don't know. Okay, that's probably the phone switch. Alright, this is a big area. Oh, I didn't want to talk to him.
Yes?
Hang on. Alright, let's see what this bear thing... Oh, this is a fridge with a big... The lights are off. Oh, no, there's eyes are on.
You see A terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
What was this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Look inside the refrigerator.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
What was a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper-carnivore.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
I'm gonna examine one of the ice cream wrappers in there.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Close the door.
Magnesium-based life form.
Weird. I love these art.
We tell them, hell no. You're about to become a magnesium-based life form. The age of the primitive carbon man is done. No longer must mankind rely on slow-working background radiation to take us further into our genetic destiny. This is the era of guided evolution, and magnesium is the key. You are the first of your species. The next step in human evolution. An advanced magnesium proto-man who mags it up, drinks it down, and sniffs it sideways.
So, I like the +2 to volition, but I don't like the -1 to logic. No such thing, man. Like, yeah, I should know that. Alright. So, let's see here. So, I'm getting a +1 from logic from a jacket I have, so it's kind of okay. I don't know, my rolls will be low, but that's fine, I guess. It does make me a little sad. I almost want to spend a point in logic just to get my logic back up. But, oh well.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Oh, by the way, before I just do that, I want to check my volition out, though. It's good to have higher volition. Yeah, keep my morale up. That's good. I'm psychologically very strong.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Oh, who's S? Off-site copy? Of what? Of a book. A literature... That's Kuno. Someone's still here.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
So it's from S to S. wonder who wrote that note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Remind me again, what's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
In the frozen ice cream maker. So this is a different filament memory, or did we already find it upstairs? Was there an ice cream maker upstairs that we found it in? Who's the illiterate ginger kid? I know it's Kuno, but I'm asking anyway.
Really? You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
I love that the dialogue acknowledges that we, you know, done the speed thing with him. Because maybe if we got in here before that, this wouldn't have come up, you know? Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Put the note away. It's also said I got some magnets. I have a shirt with +1 logic, +1 conceptualization, -1 suggestion. Why don't I put that on? I got a lot of conceptualization. I don't really need it. Let's switch the shirt out. I get less penalties.
Here's a laser from heaven!
Boo! Lloyd Berry, thanks for the follow. That surprised me. We got +1 to logic and -1 to authority. Oh, I can't get -1 to drama. That makes me sad. Alright, let's go put gloves on now, since we get extra electrochemistry from the gloves. I think that's just a strictly upgrade. It seems good. We have +1 interfacing. I'd rather have... I guess I only need drug gloves when I'm doing electrochemistry stuff, so maybe interfacing gloves are better, even though that looks weird. I don't know if I can wear that. Alright.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
I'll look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
Oh, is it the entity?
What are you doing?
I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs.
Smear your hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid.
Oh, I failed a formidable check. Damn, I haven't seen that one before. Those voices I heard. Maybe it's the malignant entity? Plaisance said it lives in a chimney.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man.
Do we want to alert who's up there? Like, even though I could do it? Alright, we can come back. I need to decide if I want to alert them first. This was an ice cream maker. That's an ice cream maker right there.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Turn the ice cream. Oh no, I don't want to turn it. Maybe I'll break something inside. Try to crack open the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Thank you, hand-eye coordination.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your inventory. From there, you can equip it to a held slot.
I know.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has
bar
a
not strong
hand-cranked
enough.
ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Minus 20, so there's no way I can do that. Pry bar not. Maybe it's because I'm holding a flashlight.
This orange machine is buzzing.
I need to find a stronger pry bar? Shit. It's a Carson T heavy duty, man. How is it not strong enough? Oh, Nosafed. Sweet.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Alright, let's wait a second. It might be important that it remains cold, so I don't... Insane mesh tank top? Wait a second. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this top, you guys. Oh, man. Hey. Alright, now I look real professional. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Okay, I just don't want to click things without knowing what they're going to accomplish. A cellar window, people's feet shuffling by on the street. Oh, we're in the sewers here. Pretty much. It's almost time to go talk to that smoking man. And then dump, get rid of Kim. We may have to come back tomorrow and finish this. How do I get in there? I said there was a secret passage in there. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. Was that counterintelligence thing maybe ringing true?
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Nox punk. I don't think I'll wear a tank top like that. Nobody wants to see my flabby flesh. So we'll do it just virtually. How many bluebies? Maybe we can make it like a sub goal or something. At 100 subs or something like that. Look. Although, I don't think can I even show my nipples on Twitch? Is that like a good idea? Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim.
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does this mean, a rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Okay, so it's just an antique, not an actual gun I can equip. Okay. I'm worried about disabling the ice cream maker. Because if the ice cream maker is... Although the other cube didn't need to be cooled. I have it on me and it's fine. So I think that would actually thaw the lid, making the pry bar work. That's got to be what the logic is there. Yeah, and the other matrix or whatever, what do they call it? A knowledge cube or something? Oh shit, look at where we are. Sweet. That door was locked before, now we got it unlocked. And it's almost 9 o'clock and in-game time. So we're pretty close. We can go talk to the Smoking Man. Okay. So let's do that. I think I'm okay with the logic here.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Unplug the black cable.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
What? Because it's black, the color of a measurable cosmos.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing. This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but if you want to try...
Yeah,
Equip the prime.
Alright, sorry I forgot to equip my...
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Pry bar is still not strong enough. Alright, maybe I have to come check in on it after some time. There is in-game time, so... we'll wait for it to melt. Alright, let's go yell up this thing. I think we've uncovered everything there is to uncover. Let's give it a quick save here.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Alright, I've got a pretty good odds of getting this, but let's do... You guys want to help me with a boost to physique, please? I need help with physique. After 2100. I don't think it's not necessarily at 2100. It's after. I probably don't want to wait too long. Sometime after 2100 to see if anyone's home. All right. So yeah. So I'm gonna ask for a boost to physique in 5 seconds. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey, I did it without... Look at my picky. It's not struggling anymore. Go. Alright, so you gotta give me a +1 on the Twitch overlay to physique, and then you gotta lower something else. That will give me a temporary boost. I wet my whistle? Oh, with the coal? Oh, something. Alright. Here we go.
Something
Boom.
breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then...
Hello?
You've awakened the entity.
Hello, are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the 2nd floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Let's not kick this with my foot. I bet you I'll lose another HP if I did that. So we established that someone was living there. What if it's that woman that bought my handgun? I smell a trap. They built up Kuno's dad to be like, oh, so scary. She's all sweet and innocent. Oh yeah, sure, I'll just open the door, let him hanging out in this abandoned building. Come upstairs, man. What's this mean? Oh, I leveled up. Nice. Save the game. Probably the lead designer of Welkins. Oh, maybe. Alright, doesn't seem very threatening. Sorry, one sec. My phone's buzzing. This tray is full of dice, colorful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. Oh my god. You're right, Shifty. Someone is still here working away on this game.
Hello, I'm Nia. Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Oh! Oh, shit. Hold on. What do you mean by milieu? Oh, she's listening to music. Maybe we can get the Saint Sen. What is it called again? The smallest church in Saint Sen's. Hold on. What do you mean by milieus?
Yes, a milieu is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
Does she mean podcasts? You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Yeah, but this is a strange place to sell dice from.
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure. I like role-playing games, and I need some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
No, thank you, suggestion.
No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items. She's thankful for the security they provide her.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about a dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here. The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire. She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
Nice, that's a good way of putting it.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out of the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
Even though they've been repainted, there's still signs of coal blacks.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories. but I don't think those stories are true.
Boy, how do you explain what happened to all those companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area.
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East of the Commerce Central project.
No, the whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and customers have trouble paying bills, i.e. me. You're right, the whirling doesn't really look like it's cursed.
And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Do I really want to believe in this curse? I really just did it so I get past her to see what's going on in here. Kim definitely doesn't believe in curses. This seems like a dumb thing to say. It's because you're competent, dedicated to craft. The curse doesn't affect people. Plus, I don't think it's... Plaisance thinks it's because you're the source of it. A malignant entity.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
That's my gut feeling, eh? I think it still might be you that's causing this.
So I'm the Grand Dragon in the cave. Might I ask what supports this claim?
Well, I'm thinking of answering one. There's... I yelled to summon the goose to the doomed commercial area. You were the one who answered.
Oh my, I've revealed myself. You better call the exorcists.
I don't have to call anyone. I'm a ghost whisperer myself.
Of course. How convenient. Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, then let me know.
That's all she has to say on the subject. She has been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see. Plaisance needs to hear about this. Perhaps if you combine your psychic energies, you will make sense of the situation.
Of all the generic RPG NPCs you can have in these games, I love they went with a novelty dice maker as one. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. Very unexpected. Awesome.
The bookstore closes starting 2100. You'll have to do that tomorrow.
Shivers, eh? Damn. My ability to do this is really low. Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them sprung.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, here we go. There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad. It's not about the haircut, it's about the confidence.
What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customers should have been more open-minded.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
And who was Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs. A community-centric boxing club.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
He's a little ginger gremlin that likes to defile dead bodies. Yeah, he's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard. I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
How did that community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Did you say amphetamines? I'll be right back.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milieu. Who would have guessed?
What's the snuff milieu?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Cool. Very cool about the debris. But what's a snuff milieu?
It's a sub-Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with
Ooh.
real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-Roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
Yeah, this place is so cursed. Everyone is doing drugs in the entire building.
Anything else?
I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Oh, insect rights activists. That links to something. There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I've forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years until the insect right. But I do know, well, I mean, I guess we didn't know they were activists, but that woman in the whirling in rags, Definitely had a lot to say about insects, but I guess not the real kind. Insect rights activists? What in the name of...
Mm-hmm. The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad that someone took care of the little guys. I like insects.
Really? Anyway.
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard to say why.
What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Interesting. What do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
They were just props. Why return them?
I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
That's understandable. Fantasies are serious things. The mind is the drawing board of history.
Oh, so they weren't the ones that made Wirral. They were just trying to adapt a Wirral-style game into a radio RPG.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great. Well, I know. Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard.
And so is producing something extraordinary.
Something strains her face before she looks up again.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
Alright. What about the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls. Fritte does the same thing.
I know a girl just like that. She works in Fritte as a cashier and she's not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Ravenshaw ICT. And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
It didn't work out.
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravenshaw ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000.
Glacé 5000.
Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I'm sure the bear was doing its best.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean.
How come?
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherion.
Megatherion?
Sounds cool.
Megatherion?
Megatherion. A mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
I do drugs. I've got a vision beast myself.
Do you? Well, good luck keeping it under control. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire. Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
How do you... I guess she must mail her product out? Like, how does she make money making dice? People know where to find her? Like...
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
So you're telling me that the doorbell with the empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
I was wondering about the whirling in rags. Is it part of the same building complex?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
I saw name East Delta Pinball on the doorbell.
Right, it used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick-track, especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
What? Pinball's great.
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
Yeah, he's barely said anything and speaks up. When pinball gets mentioned, he's like, fuck pinball. A strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream SCA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years.
That might be the entity then. Emma.
Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
First, it wasn't Plaisance. I know her and would have recognized her voice.
All right, but did this person say anything?
She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics? It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No, it was something else. It was eerie. It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
It's too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress. Ah, so she's a really good liar. It was eerie, right? I remember that. And then my sense of composure is telling me whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank. I'm gonna listen to my composure. You're right. I probably just got made fun of.
Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
Actually, the Slipstream SCA mystery might be a recording. I called again later and got exactly the same message.
Why would Slipstream SCA have a 100-year-old recording as their doorbell message? Doesn't make any sense. I'm still convinced it was nothing more than some elaborate prank.
My money's on electrical anomaly. I've heard of these, especially in an old building like this.
I have a few more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening.
I have more questions about the intercom.
I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work.
Oh, it's the same thing.
Sure,
Right.
I'm listening.
Should I press her? My composure told me not to, but why would I listen to my composure? Was that a good idea? Maybe I can come back and bug her. She seems nice enough and willing to chat. Actually, I had other questions.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
I have more. All right. Okay, I'd like to order a die. I'd like to order a die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
There's something to help with my work. Just a normal die for me, please. I'm sorry, I don't. Do you have any cursed dice?
What do you mean by cursed?
This cursed is this commercial area.
All right. How about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die.
Actually, I think I need to think about it first.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
Very regular. I'm looking for I'm looking for something to help with my work.
I think I have just the right one for you.
2 polyhedrons, red and blue, our cradle in our palm.
Police colors.
Because I'm a police officer, right?
Not the most original, I know. But sometimes the obvious choice is obvious because it's best. Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
Free dice!
A beautiful woman tossing you a gift. Whatever you do, don't overthink it.
-1 to totally overthink it. Oh, I want to catch the dice and look cool. No. No. I didn't do any drugs. Maybe I'd be better at catching it. All right, guys, I need your help. We gotta try and not fail at this thing. Okay, and it's a. All right, so I need a boost of Motorix. It's a red check. It cannot be retried. This is our one shot at it. All right. So, leaving in. Please give me Motorix 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. All right. So +1 to Motorix, -1 to something else. Man, I want to catch these things. I just want to look cool. Damn it. Alright, thank you for the boost, chat room. You guys are amazing. 28% chance. Oh, dice. Luck me, lady.
You overthink it. Your hands can't agree what to do, and the 2 dice drop to the floor and scatter in opposite directions, like pearls from a broken string. The blue one disappears down the pit in the center of the room.
No!
Down the drain, like your career.
Hey!
I apologize, officer. That comment was unnecessary.
Oh man, she burned me. I'm gonna pick up the red die.
That one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay. The other one was the inverse. They were a set, you see, but now the set is broken.
That might mean I'm cursed.
It's a shame. They might have brought you luck. And you definitely need luck in Martinez.
Is she pitying you? Good God, she's pitying you.
Now, was there anything else?
Alright, I need to drink a bunch of alcohol. Maybe that'll make my shivers go up. Alright, that's it. What a long and interesting chat this was. So there's nothing else. It's just her. Oh, she makes dice. She's not going anywhere, right? Let's go get that blue dice that fell down the hole. And then we gotta go talk to the smoking man. First, I just... Poor animals, no rest for their bodies after death. Oh, yeah. Kim, there's no speed in this punching bag. I mean, we could sell the speed for money. It's never a bad idea. Okay. So I never found anything about the password.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
But the question is, which did they start with, and which did they pivot to?
That's a good question.
What a strange leap of imagination. And yet they still failed. How sad.
Reality is ruthless.
Thank you, conceptualization. So, like, because here there might be a password.
The flashlight slides over an old green chalk. Some of the writing has faded with age. The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans. Call in, tune out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe.
Alright, let's go get that key. Let's go get my dice first. Or no, we don't. We don't. Yeah. We can always come back tomorrow. I imagine this place won't be locked off later. And we've pretty much picked it over pretty thoroughly at this point. And it is getting late.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
You know what? I don't have good perception, so I probably won't find the dice. Shit. Damn it. That's... Oh, I'm sad. Let's look at this thing then. No, look at the map tab and journal to see which white checks have opened. This blue partner is missing. Got fucked, shit fingers. No. Look at the map tab in the journal to see which white checks have opened. I mean, I have so many white checks. Really? It's not
A thick
anywhere
layer
near?
of coal dust. This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Ugh. Alright. I guess maybe we would check in on it in the morning. Let's go talk to the smoking man. We can't talk to Plaisance until the next day. So if the buildings are connected, I bet you that basement must lead to something. Alright. Alright, I kind of look like a little weird holding these items now, but it is nighttime, so whatever. The game's super laggy for some reason. That was awesome though. It's like a dungeon. This game's version of a dungeon. There's so much to look at and explore and all this stuff in there. It's pretty cool, I gotta say. I enjoyed that very much. Okay, so I need to actually go upstairs. Yeah. There's also, yeah, but I'm going to drop Kim off before I break into the house, and then we'll go talk to Measurehead. Get him to come help. Oh, why is that highlighted blue? Oh, sweet. Have I been in that room before? Why is it? Oh, it's not accessible, right? It's a locked door. It says it's white. Yeah. Alright, let's stop looking like a weirdo here. Alright, I'll save the game. And we're going to talk to the smoking man as well. Alright. Let's go. Starting to get hungry.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
Oh, shit. Yeah, so I'm going to take a quick smoke break myself. So I'll be right back. It's been a little bit. Won't be gone long. Maybe 5 minutes. Alright, see you in a second. Alright, I gotta eat soon. I'm getting hungry. Alright, so back to the smoker on the balcony. Continue.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds.
Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
We got your hint. Found the key right under that stone.
Beautiful. So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yes.
Beautiful. I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Uh-oh. Why would I want to meet your... Well, no, I don't want to ask that. Is it Friday night tonight? By the way, I'm really digging the view here.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Wait. Suddenly you're digging things?
Is it Friday tonight? Feels like a Friday.
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather.
Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
Very well. I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad. Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
Run where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
Oh, is this a romance option? Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
We got a new task. We leveled up. Alright.
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
He's always leaving. Why is he always leaving, Kim?
Who knows, detective? It's a mystery.
There's something so different about him that I just can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
His shirt. Why is his shirt always unbuttoned?
His shirt.
His shirt.
His shirt.
He's trying to dive deep into the mysteries of his shirt.
His shirt. No, I don't know why his shirt is always unbuttoned.
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
Alright. Here we go. Let's see what the Sunday friend wants to say to me. Harry P. Detective. I forget what my name was. Harry something or other. Man, I ate a lot of raspberries today. look at how many raspberries are Yum, 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 yum. Oh. Whoa. I allowed to take that, or will that guy be pissed? Let's talk to him first before we take anything. This guy has a full-on, like, cosplay thing? He's not gonna like me if I take his stuff, though, right? It's just soaked up in a pot. An empty ashtray. Flyers for underground parties. I want that kimono, man.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government.
Oh.
I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé.
Charles Vildrouin, I'm an official with the coalition government. Price stability.
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super.
Super.
I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
What? Wait a second. We wanted to talk to him because we thought he might be a witness. Oh, but his Sunday friend. They were probably here banging on Sunday.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot.
Before we go on, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy.
Oh yes, my friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy. That's really all I can tell you about it.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
This is just the break we've been looking for.
Easy, detective. No need to jump to conclusions.
Is it because you did it, Mr. Vildrouin?
Because I did it?
He's clearly not a man accustomed to being spoken to in that manner, let alone to being accused of murder.
My apologies, I misspoke. I mean, what did you see?
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
I don't trust this guy.
Look, if you three were to do something evil, what would each of you do?
I would burn this church.
Thanks for the follow, Chalice in Wonderland. What do you mean, like in a play? Oh, wait, Kim said that.
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one.
The surrounding windows went dead, so the community knew about this, or maybe they just hid in fear.
That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Ah.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Interesting.
Who were they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez. Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Were any of them huge? Like 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
Yeah, I thought we established that the heavy one was probably carrying the body, right? The heavy tracks, the deep imprints. What happened next?
I went back inside.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
They were threatening him, so he wasn't unconscious then. If they were threatening. Look, I have a stained notebook. Look at the coffee stains on this thing now. Sorry, making notes. Just need to find a place to do it. It's an interesting note. Were they men? Women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
But we are fairly certain the lady driver was present.
Are you sure at least one of them wasn't a woman?
It's possible, officer, but I cannot say with certainty. It was very dark, you must remember.
What ethnicity were they?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
Two Areopagite. One with the Mesk accent. Nox Punk, thanks for cheering. Appreciate what you bring to your streams and core. Keep it up. Thank you, Nox Punk. Awesome cheer. Love it. Love to see it. Appreciate the bucks. One with a Mesk accent. What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean, nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
So, let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
It seems this wasn't the break you were hoping for. I think we have everything we need. Thank you for talking to us, Mr. Villedroit.
Of course, anything I can do to assist the RCM.
What's an official like you doing, Martinez?
The Coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
The price stability. Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the Coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So, you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not.
What was this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the Coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
And what do I call the coalition?
Your employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Rivachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Okay, sure. Give me a leaflet.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today.
Oh.
That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
Glad to hear it. I've heard about this moral intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
So, what I'm hearing is that we're moral intern bitches.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Are you a moralist?
But of course.
Am I a moralist?
Well, do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
Lieutenant, are you a moralist?
Me?
You've managed to catch the lieutenant off guard, but only for a moment. He quickly recomposes himself.
I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Rivachol.
A very moralist answer.
I don't like this moralism.
The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors.
Yeah. Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Rivachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Rivachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
Alright, this is an important choice where I decide where it's going to count towards a score of some kind. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D, none of the above. Is that moralism?
Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer?
The world's most laughable... I just got an achievement. I don't know if you guys can see it. The world's most laughable centrist. You guys... yeah, you guys don't see my overlay here. I just got this... an achievement for my morality, I guess, basically. Just hang on a sec here. You guys, I'm sorry you can't see it. Maybe there's a way of capturing it. If I open it up. Oh, it's not working. Alright, well, and the page isn't loading either, so... Is it? Have we come this far? Can I just see it? I just want to see it real quick. Steam browser? No? Alright, I give up. I'm done. Right now that's acting up. Alright, is option G... Yes, everything else is super extreme. It's like I'm living with a bunch of lunatics.
Sounds like you're a moralist indeed, my friend.
Oh no!
Welcome. Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed, an ideology for doers. Are you a doer, my friend? It looks to me like you are. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Tell me about Sur-la-Clé.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darlings? That can't be an official designation.
What makes Revachol Sur-la-Clé's darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Enough business. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They enter negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What's this EPIS thing you keep talking about?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
God, yes. Sweet standardization. The backbone of rationality and commerce.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
What's on the next level?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Is it going to be like this place here?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be part of EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Except that candidate members never become full members, do they?
Didn't you say that candidate members never become real members?
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation.
Man, this guy's public
but we
servant.
were talking about my friend here, not politics.
How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
Very non-answer. You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
As though you weren't envious enough of the boy as is.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
Is he a sex worker? This guy seems to not know a lot about his Sunday friend. What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
Enjoying the view? There's a dead body hanging in the tree.
A dead body we still need to get down, by the way.
Listen.
What? I'm not hearing anything.
The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
Although he said he was part of some project to improve this building and area. I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
I had something else in mind.
I'm all ears, officer.
Thanks. I've got all I need.
A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Hold on. Why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
I'm not going anywhere. I just want to take a look around in this apartment.
Sure, go ahead. It's a beautiful space. Let me know if you have any further questions.
So, I want that kimono in a wider size. These. It's actually my apartment and yours. Oh, this guy. Transparency has been always a higher priority. I mean, I really shouldn't. Whatever, I'm taking it. He doesn't care. I want that kimono, man. I really shouldn't have done that. Maybe he'll ask after. Like, I'm not sure if looting things really... So far, taking things hasn't really triggered any response from any of the NPCs. So maybe it doesn't matter. You know, maybe it's fine. Just fine. I don't need to worry about it. Okay, it's time to put Kim to bed. So I can go do nighttime stuff. Need to do something behind Lieutenant Kitsuguri's back. Sneak out after he's gone to sleep. Man, I've played this game, like, what is the 7th session of this campaign that I've played, and we're only on day 2 in the game. Orenye. Classier. Classier? Classier? Revachol. And Man, that light's really shining on my forehead. Alright. Yeah, she's still there. I love the look of these lights. Oh, are these guys playing Bool? No. Shit. Fun game so far? Yeah, I mean, I'm really into it. I just don't know how long it goes. Like, is it going to be over soon? Do I have a lot more days left? Like, I just really don't know. And I don't want to look it up. I did see something along the lines of 20 hours, but I'm well past 20 hours at this point, I'm sure. So I don't know. I think probably if you're not interested in listening to dialogue, it can be a quick game, I guess. I mean, I really don't know.
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
Yeah, 20 real for the night.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Thanks. Good boy. Alright. So by 2 a.m. everyone's asleep. I wonder if really nasty shit goes down after 2 a.m. Alright, you off to bed? See you in the morning. Alright. Alright. Let's try on some clothes. A speed bottle. This is low. Alright. I don't know if this goes together. Hang on. -1 is suggestions, but +1 drama? Am I supposed to walk around looking like this? Probably that. Hang on. I should put some pants on, composure. Really buff up my electrochemistry. Esprit de corps and shivers. I mean, I really don't need the boost to those things. It looks ridiculous. Well, whatever. Is there anything? I don't have a hat on, so I put the hat on. This is my nighttime outfit. -1 reaction speed. Okay. Cool. I've got alcoholic borscht. Wait, what happened? Oh, I got that, okay. I've got a lot of alcohol, actually. What I don't know is if I could, like, drink more and get more and more boosted because of it. Okay. Anything else new in here? Okay. Perfect. Now no one will mistake you for an officer. Investigate too. Alright. Okay, so we've got pretty high level, we got a lot of skill ups that we can hold on to.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something soft yet crinkly.
Oh damn! It's worth it, like putting things on in this game to see if you get anything. Take the item out.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper.
Oh.
It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in Sur-le-Clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers. A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon. You feel compelled to point out that there's nothing fruity about cinnamon. It's a spice derived from tree bark.
I like how I'm pushing my glasses up on my nose to myself. Cinnamon's not a fruit.
Can a used wrapper shrug? Seems like that's what the wrapper is doing somehow. This is not about flowers or bark. What is this about? Why are you looking at this wrapper?
Why do I even care about this?
Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper, yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please.
Am I gonna hurt myself? I'm drawn to it for some reason. My neurons must be firing. Something about it is...
Do snakes fart?
Thanks, Montfly, for the follow. Something about it is triggering something. And then my gut feeling is telling me this is a bad corridor to go down. I'd be better off not knowing. But I'm too curious to not, so I'll hang on to it, just in case.
You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
Off-topic question, have you ever played or considered playing Hunt Showdown? It's essentially a lifestyle game, so trying to casually is kind of hard, but it's one I'm passionate about. I'd love to see it covered in court at some point, considering how passionate I'm about it. Well, it's fun to be passionate about a game. I certainly can relate to that. I haven't heard enough about it, maybe. I don't know. I know we talked about it, and I've probably seen video. Lifestyle games are hard. Like, I put a lot of time into this game. This is almost a lifestyle game in a way. There's only so much time. I work a full-time job, and I've got a lot already. Like, my plate is full with not enough time to do the things I want to do, so... It's like we were talking about MMOs this week on Core. Final Fantasy XIV may be a great game, but I have to consider the finite nature of existence. You know, especially as I hit my 40s, I'm like, I just don't want, if it doesn't really scream out to me like, yes, I want to play this, I'm just not going to do it. But maybe it's a really good game and I'm missing out on something. That's not to say like my decisions are infallible or flawless or anything like that. I mean, that's part of the thing. That's why I like Xbox Game Pass. Is it on there? Because like I can judge a game by its trailer and by what people say about it, and people usually either, you know, like something or like that, but it might be niche, right? So it's just hard to know without trying it. So, you know, that might be more a case where I don't want to spend money on trying something that is a potential long-term investment. Like, I'm not regretful of Final Fantasy XIV, but I'm a little bit regretful. Because, like, I bought the expansion packs to Final Fantasy XIV, which I didn't need to do. I may pick it up again at some point. I might play. There's a lot of favorable things being said, and it sounds like really I need to get past A Realm Reborn and start playing the game from that point. Like, I read a thread today that was about that. Like, it really gets a lot better, so maybe I need to go back and play it some more. But it's just really hard. It's a really big ask for the time commitment side of things. So, Endwalker did look like it had a very cool trailer. I was, you know. So, it's hard to know. But if you say it's good, maybe it's worth checking out, you know. I bought this game and didn't play it even for a year and a half. Not that I was reluctant to play it. It's just a question of time. Like, oh, now's not a good time for me to play this. And you can see it's taking up a lot of time to play it. All right, so I'm gonna go back outside, but I just want to see if I look any different in the mirror.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Man, I have a high level of electrochemistry, but the DC, the difficulty score, like, or difficulty... Is it DC? The difficulty check rating is still, like, 18. Like, the highest I can roll on the dice itself is 12. Which I feel like pretty much I have to roll that or an 11 to pass it. Maybe there's drugs I can take that'll increase this? Alright, now we're on our own. Most of its audience is on PC, so I don't think it'll ever be on Game Pass. Well, remember, I have Game Pass Ultimate, so I also have the PC, you know. They have PC-only options on Game Pass PC, if you weren't aware. Right, so let's go see it. Let's go make sure Measurehead's around. Cinnamon is not a fruit. Meanwhile, do sticks fart? You mean snakes, right? Do snakes fart? Do snakes fart? I don't know. Well, they do apparently, actually. I think. It's been a while since somebody explained that, but I have a memory saying that they in fact do. See, so this protester guy is gone. He's hiding somewhere, right? Here's Measurehead.
The unpromising raised pupil returns.
Evrot told you to help us get the body down from the tree. Oh shit.
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
I'm sorry, of course. I understand now. Deeper.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did.
Enough of this.
He looks toward the harbor, motionless, the tattoos on his face like a web of stone.
Evrot told you to help us get the body down from the tree.
So it was. My unpromising race pupil entered the harbor and used my superior to give me orders. I salute your cunning and will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
There's a but. But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you.
Oh no. Okay then.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
Can I sneak off?
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Why are you a Measurehead?
Look at him. His craniometric perfection. Are you cops or what?
Yeah, we're the law around here.
Cool. I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way. Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also wish I could see it. Wait. Yeah.
Don't worry. Physical stuff like this is really easy for Measurehead. Mental stuff, too. He's really spiritual, you know. It's late outside, isn't it? You guys must really like doing what you do to be out so late.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
Thank you for your cooperation, Measurehead.
Farewell, ham sandwich. You are a Union man from now on.
I don't like being called ham sandwich. Wait. If I'm a Union man, I can't get that because he's in the way. Was there anything? I wish I could get past that. Maybe after this thing. Maybe after we break this up somehow. I don't know. Alright, let's go deal with this body. Whoa, oh, it's dirt. Or a piece of newspaper floating around. Kuno's still here.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch.
Look at these options.
It's gently laid on one side.
Beautiful, wipe a tear from your eye. Well, it's down. Great job, wise race mentor. If I could say that sarcastically, that would be good, but I don't know if this doesn't seem sarcastic. I don't know. I'm gonna say it. Well, it's down.
Fuck are you talking to, clown?
Talking to the dead man? Psycho cop.
Somewhere, Lieutenant Kitsuragi is preparing a report. He should be here for this, you realize. You have to return later.
I wanted to steal his boots.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished.
Fuck are you talking?
I don't want to say the other things. Kuno, don't steal his boot. I will kill you.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
you need to act decisively. It's Kuno. Use Kuno words.
Oh, wow. Use Kuno words. Stop using the K word along with total retards using language like that. Congratulations, Kuno. You just made yourself a... Oh my god. Well... I've been too cool with this kid for too long. I feel like he needs a good kick in the groin at this point. Use Kuno words. Man, oh man. I do not want to stoop to trying to be cool with a kid by being using racial slurs. Hey, Mr. Notes Man. And I don't think I need anything from him anymore, so I kind of don't care. But I'm also not interested in, you know, wish I could have been there to see it. Now I have some questions.
Shoot that shit at Kuno, Pigonaut.
Pigonaut. Okay.
Kuno doesn't fuck.
Shut up, Kuno. Fuck's sakes. Alright, so that was a real letdown. The game won't let me steal the ceramic boots without Kim around. Boo to that. So is it possible? I mean, they made a big deal about how expensive that ceramic armor boot would have been. I wanted to steal it and sell it to the pawn shop. That's why I waited for him to go to bed to do that. Damn. Things have moved on since last time I was here? In what way? In what way? You mean in the game? I've been playing since about 1, so we're at about 5 hours now. Oh, you're watching? Sweet, sweet. Day 1. Oh, you were watching day 1 last time. Yeah, we're in the evening of day 2. A lot of shite has happened. I'm probably gonna post all the streams and cut out the breaks and put them on my YouTube, I think. Alright. So now it's nighttime. We can start to do stuff.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
Alright guys, let's give me a boost if
This
we don't get it
door has
open.
been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
If we don't get it open, we'll do some drugs and level up. Maybe the interfacing? Maybe. Alright, so I need a interfacing, a Motorix boost in 5 seconds, alright? So it's going to come up on your PCs if you're watching on a computer. 5 in the overlay. 4, 3, 2, 1. I managed to do that. Stretch that finger. See, my pinky wants to go up when I have that one up. Or all my other fingers. Ooh, that's a hard one to do. No boost. You guys don't want to boost me? Alright. That's fine. I'm going to go on my own then. Here we go.
What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
Alright, let me look around. Let's take some speed.
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect.
Will it make me into a super cop?
It'll make you into more than that. A mega cop. This is your modus operandi. This is how you've done it for years. Let's go.
Oh, but right here, now.
See? That's your problem. A lack of confidence. Speed can help you with that. It can help you with everything.
This is going to be really bad for my health, isn't it?
It's not ideal, no. But you need the zeal. Let's face it, you're never going to finish this case without cheating.
Oh, maybe, I don't know. I'm just trying to break into an apartment, man. Maybe I don't need to do this. I'm not doing this now.
This is so unprofessional of you. Think you can ignore this? Your moral compass telling you to sniff it? Guess again. You'll be back here soon. You'll get the chance to choose more wisely.
You've passed up your chance to start using speed for now, but don't worry. The option to use it becomes available again in 1 hour.
Oh, my willpower's gonna last an hour. Okay. Cool. Just seems like not a great time to use it. You know, in the hallway trying to break into a place, I'm gonna huff on some speed. I think I have a lot of... Yeah, so let's do that.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
Alright, so please give me, if you can, I mean, if everyone's too busy to do it, but if someone happened to miss the first one and is hanging around, wants to give me the Motorix boost, we'll let the train run again. I call it a train, but, you know, we'll let it run again, whatever. The option for the boost. I'm just really curious. It's next to the other guy's house. And that guy didn't have much to say. I was hoping to learn more about the drug trade. Alright, well, here we go.
The shackle
Yes.
snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
Well, this is not that exciting. A flamboyant poster of a white star, real lithography. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Books of critical theory on the monstrosity of capital and such. A bullet. Oh, that's a sweet lounge jacket. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov. Honestly, he does kind of look like you after all.
A communard lives in this room.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I think one of the things I need to check out here. I want to see if leveling up endurance will give me... It won't give me extra health, right? It's just a bonus. It does. Perfect. Alright, cool. Alright, now I'm a little more resilient when I take speed. I'll feel a little bit better about doing speed.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Alright, well, someone's in there, so I don't want to mess with that. Oh.
Give me a moment.
I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I heard someone walking inside.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I'll go see what I can find.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Do you know who lives in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
Why is there a hole in the wall in the abandoned apartment?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
With how small these rooms are, wouldn't you want to break the wall down?
Is one of these residents on a vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
They probably just moved or died, hopefully somewhere else.
Who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
You mean the stars and atlas? I think that's the symbol of communism.
The symbol of what now?
The other ones are supporting the work against class and ideology. It's no lanes. It's for loons. Communism. It's a political ideology.
Ah. All I know about politics is that it's brought us more harm than good.
Tell me about the man who lives at the end of the hallway, Uno de Reuter.
I don't want to talk about De Waiters.
Why not?
Addicts. All of them. And sometimes I hear them screaming. They don't like me cleaning behind their door. Think I'm listening in on their fights.
It was dirtier there, after the janitor's closet. She avoids the end of the hallway.
I saw unpaid utility bills. Aren't they going to be thrown out?
No one likes them in this building. It's only because of the kids they haven't been thrown out. I don't like talking about those people.
What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
That's all, thanks.
Oh, no.
Thanks, I'm off. Alright. We've already explored some of what's around here, so no big deal. Maybe I should take out my flashlight here. Right, I got a lounge jacket. Already been through this area. Just, yeah. What's that? Seem to reflect. Alright. Let me go see what's in apartment number 10. That's probably her home there.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Oh, Lodvar. Hey, are you gonna do more D&D with Scott and crew, or are you just taking a break, or DM more? There'll be more. Don't know that we have necessarily anything to announce at this time, but there will be more. Right now, season 3 is gonna be underway, I think, for the show. Knock.
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side.
Knock again. Oh shit.
You hear someone walking around a poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
What? That's the wrong dialogue. This is the police. Open up. Do I have to open the door? I hear the clacking of heels again on the other side. Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
This apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
You have plenty of reason to enter.
I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in.
Well, that was easy.
Alright, this might be dangerous. Oh, I'm looking for a woman. Who's this person? Blister medicine pack. Peeks out box, you should take it. Looks like a fine mattress.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Everything seems to be in order.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
I fuck shit up too. Yeah. I fuck shit up too.
Ha! Sounds like you've spent too much time undercover in some rock band.
It's not a compliment.
Who lived there?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Isn't it a bit late to be working?
It is.
Looks like some special stress release technique before she continues.
Everyone says the real estate agents don't do anything. But here I am in the middle of the night cleaning up someone's crash pad. So the sooner we get this over with, the better.
Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
So preppy. She's probably on some low-grade performance enhancers, like Preptide or Pericanine.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
The sum must have been puny. Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
My money has also disappeared, I think.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
It couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable. I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
So wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
That's all. Thank you.
Of course.
Well, that woman didn't know much, but we can take this hypnogamma. Thank you. +1 to indirect modes of taxation? What? Whoa, did we just find a super cool item? Alright, I should try these jackets on. You never know when something is like, has something in its pocket. Okay, nothing in the pockets there. I'll put the kimono back on.
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
You're right. Beautiful things do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silk and leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra liberal.
Okay.
They're either a gateway drug or a booster pack to get you deeper into free market ideology.
But what does it do? +1 to indirect modes of taxation. Indirect modes of taxation. Affluent money maker man. These Per and Ingersoll shoes have no lacing but a strap and a buckle. Due to their elegant and affluent design, they've been described as the most advanced dress shoe. So advanced, in fact, that walking through slush and mud does not leave a single trace on them. Wow. Extra money from bribes? I haven't taken any bribes, I don't think. So, if that were true, it would not benefit me. What was I replace them with? I mean, these shoes I was wearing is not really something I was, you know, super into necessarily. So these are nice shoes. Why don't we wear them? Fine. Investigate. Report back to the cleaning lady. Okay, we should do that. Alright, we have 2 skill points again. Alright.
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any counterculture people in apartment 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
No one is coming. There will be nothing but squalor until we start killing real estate agents. Lax women and sexual deviants. That's who will come. Spit. Yes, radio computer wizards are coming. They're going to save the place and the economy. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change. Imperceptibly slow. This feels like one of those selections where I'm picking an ideology. Yes, radio computer wizards are coming. They're going to save the place and the economy.
Oh, I do like wizards. And people like that in general. They have a lot to tell us about our fates.
She means clairvoyance.
Right. I got a good response from that. I'm happy. Thanks. I'm off. Alright, so I think I've pretty much exhausted all the options down here. Oh, shit.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
What do you mean?
Nothing, nothing. You're right. Get in there. Deep. Invade every personal space. Break every lock.
I'm just browsing.
Yes, that's what it is. A quick peek here, a short glance there. It's all quite delectable.
Alright, I got a new thought. The Jamrock Shuffle. By now it's clear you like to look inside containers. Okay. You like to open doors and see what's behind them. Maybe secrets? Maybe more juicy containers? Let's be honest, you like all containers. Trash cans, utensil trays, manholes, coat pockets, secret containers left behind the Philippine kings that hold forbidden relics. Okay, you haven't come across one of those yet, but one day. Wait. Is that why you're so hell-bent on opening containers? Do you think you'll find the Holy Scepter and the Orb of Montaigne? -1 esprit de corps, confusing behavior. Man, I'm running low on thought space. Alright, let's learn the Jamrock Shuffle. It's funny that the thought came up just as... I thought two thoughts sort of came up. The thought came up just as I was talking about, you know, breaking into places, being thorough, all that kind of shit. Yeah, so we went upstairs. Everything's exhausted up there. Everything's exhausted up there. The two main things were I wanted to steal that ceramic boot, which kind of turns out to be a bust, and I wanted to break into this apartment. Was there anyone remember if there's anything else I really wanted to get done after? Because, like, one of the things I could do before I go to bed is go see Everart again. I mean, Nox Punk, it's not just flavor text. It's like a core mechanic. My brain is speaking to me. And I'm an amnesiac, so I'm trying to figure out who or what the hell I am based on what I do. It's interesting the way they've done it. It's really good. I'm just going to finish looking around up here, see if anything new jumps out. You know, I don't know that I ever... Oh, no. Oh, this is just the main area. That's... Oh, interesting. Yeah, because I went out the wrong door. It's just this lady here. There's actually nothing new then, I don't think. I'm contemplating trying to go back to Everart now, but maybe... for a conversation without Kim. And I can tell him I left a door open. I took the wrong exit though. Let's just take a look up here. And then after that, is there anything I would need to do before 2? I want to... So I know that those people are meeting in secret. The Crenel. One of the guys that was hanged was a Crenel member. There were 3 of them, as far as I know. And they were here. They're private mercenaries that were hired to break the strike. But they're kind of not answering to the emissaries, or the envoys from the company.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
There's nothing new here. Yes, the game is constantly putting me on blast. That's the fun part about it. I mean, that's the great thing about games. Games are a window into your personality for others to see. Like, when you play board games with other people, they learn about you, and there's an opportunity for you to learn about yourself. Like, good games really expose this. Chess would be a good game to do this. Poker is a good game for that. Fire. Suddenly feel the box is on fire. Why? Oh, damn! I found someone's Pure Holidon cache. Okay. We found more drugs. Maybe I'm stealing her. Is this her room? I don't know. I think... Probably not. She's an artiste, though. I'm assuming she does some drugs. I have a lot of drugs on me now. What if someone just mugs me to steal all my drugs? Like Kuno and Kuno S. There's nothing for me up here, right? No. Alright. Alright, let's head to Everart. Gonna be a bit of a journey to get there. Tomorrow a new section of the map opens up. We should be able to get south. Because the repair team's supposed to be there repairing it. The access to the south. Oh yeah, I can just leave here. That's fine. So the apartment building, I think, as far as I can tell, I've pretty much cleared it out. The building is mostly here. I lost a die in there. Oh yeah, the game is... It's very detailed, very narratively detailed. Probably one of the most, you know, just best examples of this in gaming, period, as far as that I've experienced.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache.
I didn't know this was here. Alright. I don't need to be there, though. I don't need anything down. Well, I'm just looking around to see if I can't find... Those guys are hanging out somewhere, right? There's this little park area. I always sort of wonder if something's happening here. Don't know where the Krenel are hiding out. Does Measurehead ever go to sleep? Yeah. It's a text adventure with the point and click stuff, you know? Alright, I think I gotta break for dinner soon. I'm getting hungry. I did groceries, so I don't really want to eat out necessarily today. Need to do something behind Lieutenant Kisaragi's back. Sneak out after he's gone to sleep. Wait, is there a night watchman here now? Or is he still not reported in?
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Hey there, sugar.
The container door appears unmoved by your attempt at flattery.
You're a fine piece of engineering. Do you know that?
The door does not respond to your advances. Is it possible that it seems somehow more closed than before? Why does this situation feel so familiar? Do you have a history of propositioning inanimate objects?
Erratic yet thorough. Been in the world for 2 days. This is an intelligence thing, though. Nothing more to do here for now. Rhetoric. So do I have any rhetoric that I'm not using right now? -1 to rhetoric, nope. No, I got nothing. I've got drugs. +1 to psyche. Well, these effects stack. And will I die if I take both speed and pure Holyden? It'll boost me 2, which won't get me very far on something that has 8.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw
Oh no, I
has
need
not
intellect.
lessened since
I need intellect, not rhetoric is intellect. Yeah, I don't have cigarettes. I think are the only thing that does it. It's only +1. It's not gonna move the meter or move the needle. No problem. No problem. Let's not get high for nothing. Save our drugs for when it might really pay off or be fun. Is this still not something I can also talk to? Try and persuade it open? Oh, is this guy still here? Boyo Boyo? Oh yeah, he's still here.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old lady.
I had some questions for you if that's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
Okay, I'm off. Alright, here's everything then. Yeah, I think I need to start moving around a bit soon. Oh shit. Look, something forgotten on the coffee table? What's that? But I don't see anything. Maybe you already picked it up. Oh shit, it's not here. Can I not look around in here? That's me. Well, shit, that's boring. Oh well. Alright, I think it's time to go to sleep. Time to go to the bed place. Maybe need a stretch. Yeah, well, I gotta make dinner. It's 6 o'clock or it's 6:30. I haven't eaten dinner yet. Haven't eaten since lunch, and all I had was a little bit of a breakfast wrap. Not a lot to speak of, and I bought groceries, so I'd feel badly if I ordered out when I've got all this fresh food in the house. So I may need to take a break from streaming fairly soon. So I think what I'll do is I'll do the bed thing. We're going to bed. Unless anyone can think of something I should be doing at night that I don't need to do, that I should do before it's like too late and Kim is back with me and I'm trying to... Still contemplating trying to sneak things. My big plan to steal the boot just didn't pay off at all. Oh shit, what's this? Alright. You never know, I might have some intense dreams. I still gotta find... I have a mission to sing karaoke. I gotta buy a tape recorder. Unfortunately, I could have bought one. I had enough money. But I had to spend money on staying the night. Oh, yeah, I don't need to see that. Alright, let's go. Done here. I had to spend money on staying at that place again for the night. Which is disappointing. So I have to find $10 more even to buy the tape deck. And then I still don't have the sad song, the tape of the song I need. Probably what's going to happen is I need to talk to Kim about the body, and then we're going to leave the boot there, and then I'm going to be able to go and take the boot. So I have to like wait a whole other day before I can steal it and sell it. Do I have anything else I need to do before I have to go here? Damaged ledger? I could probably give a crack at it. Map wall? No. Renee, or no, it's not there. Yeah, that's for fighting him. Not gonna try that. I don't think I need to do anything with Joyce either. I could talk to her though. Policeman cloak. Didn't I get the policeman cloak? Cafeteria window. Man, I don't remember any of these. Cargo do I do? Warded door? Is the mirror an interfacing one? Oh, it's to fix the mirror? Barely remember any of these now. Knick-knack stand. I don't even remember the knick-knack stand. Like, is that this thing? No, it doesn't. There's nothing clickable on it. Alright. There's one thing I can probably check out, though. Let me see here.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, but made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
So I do have this hidden compartment in my clipboard that I actually have a shot to retry again. So if anyone can help me watching the chat room to increase my motorics, I'm going to start that in 5 seconds. I just need motorics increased by 1. Make sure to lower something else if you're available. If not, it's cool. But I want to take a second shot at trying to open this. I wonder if I had something for interfacing. I probably should have put the gloves on for this. Shit. I forgot. Well, it's going to be a long wait now, so let's try it this way first. We can try it tomorrow. Oh, okay, so did that go up? I don't think it went up. I think it was still 42 the whole time, right? So let's put the gloves on for this. Interfacing.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of paper. The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know,
slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside? Probably drugs.
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Fucking kill yourself, you asshole. What? Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first.
It smells of chewing gum. Apricot flavored.
Uh-oh. This is like that wrapper.
Exactly like the gum wrapper you found. The same brand of chewing gum.
Wait, what if all these clothes I'm finding are from my time that I don't remember before I was here, and these are all clues about what I've been doing when I was here? What if I was the one that killed the guy that was lynched? Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Oh shit, this is a letter for me.
Throw it away, please.
Keep reading.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the Beau collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark.
Oh shit.
Small white dots appear.
Not in the middle of the road.
Sparks fall like snow from the Beau collector. A streetcar distancing.
From the Beau collector.
You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
Oh no.
No. Hold on. To what? There's nothing.
I should have read that in my room. I hope I don't get robbed lying out in the road. I was totally not expecting something this involving. Wait, is this the title screen?
There is nothing. Again.
Nothing.
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Just lie there, passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
No. I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
What was the X something? The
bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Yes, that.
Don't prod at it. It will start moving again.
Where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
So, my name appears to be Harry.
Your name is fuck all.
It certainly ain't Harry.
Then what is it?
Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
Dragged around by one of the other evil apes? Oh, fuck. There was something about a Beau collector too.
Yeah, man. What was that about?
Yeah. Enough. Just lie there motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What was that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious.
Delicious?
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
You know, I'm actually more of a magnesium-based life form now.
That's just a drug addict myth. In reality, you're still comprised of dihydrogen oxide, which you must replenish to go on living.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same.
There was a call on the shortwave. Officer passed out in Martinez. I had a feeling it would be you. I'm glad I got here in time.
How long was I out?
I don't know. It could have been quite a while.
I came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
Ledger of Failure and Hatred. That's the name of the item.
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
I found this next to you. I'll tag along for the rest of the day if you don't mind. My business is concluded anyway. Are you okay to go?
Let's solve this case. I'm just gonna nod.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Oh, it upgraded my ledger then.
A motor carriage in white on blue police livery.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to?
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. This is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kanema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds and go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
Won't it roll over in the first sharp corner?
The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Kanema effectively a mobile power plant.
This tech talk is really rubbing me the right way here.
Due to a quite steep price tag, it is very unusual to see one in police livery.
Oh, you earned an achievement. You put on a pink pair of pants.
Hey, Gargaranik. Thanks for the follow. That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
What's it packing there?
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's what? A 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
This is hilarious. We go to bed, I sneak out, I'm doing some shit. He gets a call on the shortwave radio that I'm passed out. And he's like, what happened? And I'm like, I came into contact with the past. And then I get out, and I'm dressed like a crazy... He doesn't see me change into my new clothes. I don't think. And then... and then I'm just shooting the shit about the car with him. A fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
You need to slam it, Kim. Make it more imposing.
Sorry, I'm not following you.
Lingo it up.
Drop the ride, 200 mil, get the chamber to frosty minuses.
No, that's porno tuning.
Wait, what about the spinners then, huh?
Those spinners were elegant, sleek, radiant even. What you're suggesting is porno.
Trust me, it's cool.
Porno. That's short for pornography.
The sole purpose of pornography is to stimulate one's visual sense to evoke sexual arousal. The same is true with the modifications you're proposing.
Okay. That's conceptualization confirmed it's the same thing. So, what's wrong with pornography?
That's a negative on the porno. Thank you, though.
No one in the history of convictions has been more sure of anything.
Okay, let's move. Alright, so I got some new thoughts. The Beau collector. Minus Hell on Earth. Hell on Earth. Sparks fall like snow from the Beau collector of streetcar number 42, slowly down the slope from Voyager Road and then east on B206 across the river to where there are no closed factories or ruins. To study at the academy, electrical cables run overhead and the Beau collector draws across them like a musical instrument, a flash. She's standing at the rear window holding onto the rail in a spring coat waving at you. Little guy gets further and further away. You see yourself from above. You're passed on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter at the mention of what? A great white object letting out its sweet smell, like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling, and look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. And we're starting to run low. I only have room for one of these right now. We should put one in though. White morning. Alright, let's unlock a slot. Curious about this one more than the other one. Alright. We would think we were done for the day. I was just wanting to check that one item before I went to bed. I guess I don't have anything else to really look at anymore. I'm curious about staying up past 2 a.m. if there's some real stuff that goes down, but maybe we can wait. Maybe tomorrow night. I think it's Tuesday in the world time. I can't remember anymore. There's probably a way to tell. Oh, everyone's gone, eh? This guy's not gone though. Anything new to say, Gart?
Can I help?
Alright, let's go to bed. Don't be afraid to say weird things. That's advice for life. Don't be afraid to say weird things, guys. And I managed to go the whole stream with this disco ball, these lights going crazy. It's hilarious. Has it been disruptive to watching this game, or has it been enhancing? It should say on the radio what the day is. The Parbot. It doesn't say what day it is, it just says the weather. Alright. See you in the morning.
The fan is spinning. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Alright, use the chain cutters to fix the faucet. Alright, let's try and fix the faucet. Since we got a free go at this.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Alright, you guys want to...
Your face, adorned with the expression.
You didn't even notice the lights? Oh, cool. Alright, so I'm going to put a thing out. Try and give me a boost for Motorix if you can. Alright, so interfacing roll, please. Gonna go out now. So it's +1 to Motorix, -1 to something else. I have the extra health, so you're less in danger of killing me if you happen to lower physique, by the way. Alright. Still have 4 interfacing. Let's give it a roll. I think I still have the interfacing gloves on, right? Hang on, we should check that. I do. Okay, perfect. The last thing I tried to interface with...
on the bathroom wall. The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Alright. I guess it's a free
check. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with...
Do I have anything to improve my electrochemistry? Oh wow, look at that. -2 to authority, +1 inline, +1 empathy. And well, I don't need to equip it right now. I probably should have equipped this in the building. There might have been a lot of bottles that I didn't pick up in there. I gotta go to the bathroom soon though. Alright, do I have any more interfacing? I don't think so. We already... No, it's electrochemistry I'm looking for. Oh. Yeah, we got something. Wait, was it electrochemistry? I completely forget what it was. Where's the mirror? No. Oh my god, do I gotta go back and look at it again? I completely forgot what was going on.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom
It is
wall.
electrochemistry.
In it, your face, adorned.
Okay. It just didn't seem like... This didn't make sense to me. I already have +2 to electrochemistry though, but I can add 1 with my gloves. Oh, and I've got trousers. Bonus from items. Okay, it's a little better. Do I get any from drugs? I mean, I can take a... Yeah, I can take a sip of alcohol. Yeah, why not? It's just a good time to even see. Can I use it again? No. Alright.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face.
It's still very low.
With the expression.
Alright. I'm gonna give it a try. For if you guys want to increase my physique by 1, please do so. I know you guys, I don't think you've really been participating as much, because a lot of you guys are on TV or on mobile, so it's okay. But I'm still putting the call out anyways. Plus 1 to physique. Start now. We might as well try it because we can reset this overnight because we're about to go to bed. Alright, perfect. +1 to that. 28% chance. Here we go. We drank a beer. We put on all of our electro clothes.
It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long.
Crimson Neon, you've been here since the start of the stream, and I know I had to turn it on, so you might just have to refresh, and it would be on there. It's an overlay.
Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Wait, is that all this did? Let the mirror be for now. This will probably have an impact on the roll later or something.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face. Now without the expression. It's just hairy.
It's a great victory. A great success. take it. Alright. Well, it's time for bed. So let's... Tomorrow's another day. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought my game crashed. Let's save the game. We have to save it after accomplishing... Yeah, you have to lower one of the skills in order to be able to boost some of the other skills. Alright.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it. The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window.
Oh shit.
The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Oh shit. I should have maybe tried to fix the window?
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing.
Ew.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
I'm sorry, cells. It's all me. It's my fault.
Now, you're finally thinking about something other than yourself. Let's see how far that'll get you.
These are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity.
There's no dignity here. Only reflections of your body mass. Flashes of the day. You keep coming back to yourself in the mirror. But why? To admire all your accomplishments? You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
Some of them are. Some of them are nice. Others are scared. At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Put on your prettiest face for the masses.
Yeah, drama. I'm with you there. Challenging success.
the Jamrock Shuffle. In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with a network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows, maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
The Cocaine Skull. Find better loot in locked containers. That's awesome. No problem with that. Still, I need to unlock another slot for more thoughts. Don't have very many slots left.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Alright, let's give this another shot. Oh, that's the only one interfacing item I have, right?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it,
Oh, I thought it would
face,
reset when I go
now
to sleep.
without the expression.
Oh,
It's just hairy.
So it's just that you have to put points in for it to reset. Well, that's great. Okay. Alright, let's get dressed. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to get dressed. What I'm going to do is I'm going to save the game. We're on to day 3 now. And I think I got to go make myself some dinner. So, it is now 7 o'clock. I believe I'm going to be hanging out with the ladies from Q for Fun. Uh-oh, something happened. I don't know if you guys are getting this kind of thing going here. Alright, so just gonna resave again just to be on the safe side. I don't trust what just happened. Quick save. Go to main menu. Alright. I was gonna look something up on in a browser window, but then I decided to hang my computer. So I'm going to be on Q for Fun. I don't know if they live stream their recording of the podcast or not, so I'm not really sure. Maybe I have a message actually. I'm not actually sure if it's streamed live or not. I think it might be though, but I'm not actually quite clear on that one. Let me see if that information's available now that my system's working. Ow. I also got to go to the bathroom pretty bad, I think, at this point. It's starting to bug me. Alright, I'm gonna quit the game. Alright, there we go. My computer probably needs a reboot as well. Yeah, so I'm going to be recording that tonight. We're going to be playing some Heroes. I don't know if I might stream some of that from my channel. Potentially as well. I just don't know if we're gonna stream the recording of the show. I'll find out more, but basically just check Twitter if there's something there, or just follow this channel and you get notified about when all that stuff's going live. Man, and this like shading, my circles under my eyes look so big. I got a decent sleep last night, but it's still kind of annoying. I just feel like I can really notice them here. Anyways, might just be an age thing too. But let's see. I look like the character in Disco Elysium, kinda. Q for fun. Hang on. So I'll post something on that on Twitter, because if I'm not live on my channel, how would anyone know? And if it's the kind of thing you're interested in, I don't know. You know, we'll be talking about Heroes of the Storm, but I'm not sure specifically what. So we'll see when we get there. Although I think I'm getting show notes before. Yeah. Anyways, so that's what I'll be doing tonight. So there'll probably be some Heroes games, maybe some Pokemon Unite if that gets done. I don't think I'll play the Ascent today, just because I played a lot of this game, and Pokemon Unite's a little more cash and easy to get into. But yeah. Anyways, thanks so much for hanging out. It was a nice, big, long, 6-hour fat stream of Disco Elysium. Pretty happy with all the progress we made. We're finally on to day 3. I don't know how much farther this game goes, but I find myself very curious. Anyways, see you guys in a little bit. Have a great Saturday night if I don't see you, and take care. All right, bye everyone. Take care of yourselves. See you later. Bye-bye.